more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
He said, if I wanted a house to live, I won't live in your house. The cattle upon 1,000 hills belongs to me. I own all. I don't need any of these things. You need them, I don't need them. What I need is your heart. I forgot to ask what brand of tea it was. So we can all start drinking that brand. Peradventure, God may join us to drink. It's time for us to expose all these lies and free people from religious manipulation and bring them into Christ's emancipation. Our loyalty is to Christ too. I've told you that many times in this church. There's only one person who died, and that's the only person who owe our loyalty to. And we only honor men who honor him. I teach good here.
I was in Ilorin years ago. We're having breakfast, and we have a pot in which we make tea. I think, if I remember correctly, there are 5 cups in that pot. My wife and I, usually is the one who will finish his first 2 cups, who will get the final one. So I took 1 cup, she took 1. I took 1, she took 1. And I picked the pot to take the 3rd one. And the pot was empty. I looked at her. I couldn't remember when she took the 3rd one. What happened to my tea? And I heard the voice of the Lord. You don't have to believe me, right? Loud and clear. I said, son, when you prayed, you invited me to join you. Some of you don't know why I call him Daddy. We have a relationship that is difficult to describe.
In Nigeria today, in my opinion, that supports corruption are the banks. I was a member of a House of Assembly. On the day after my election, before inauguration, 4 banks offered me loans, 100 million naira each. Yes, I looked at my salary. My salary as a member of the House came to about 700 and something. How was I going to pay that over 4 years? They didn't ask me. One of the banks had given me a credit card with a credit line of $20,000. No account with them. One of the banks had printed checkbooks for me. Yes, just like that. Just like that. So easily, for a 4-year tenure of a salary of 8.4 million a year, times 4 is about 32 million. I already had credit facility of about 400 million to access. How was I expected to pay back? The banks are only telling me, take this money, find a way to steal it, and pay. So the banks, in my opinion, are the biggest industry in corruption in this country. And why do I also further say this? Nobody, no political office holder, no civil servant, no public servant can actually dip his hand in the till without the funds they steal going through the banking system. They don't store cash. It's about transfers. It's about authorization. It's about the banks helping them to hide the funds.
Embattled chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, has been re-elected as the party's national chairman for his 2nd term in office. Abure was re-elected by a unanimous affirmation of delegates at the party's national convention in Nnewi, Anambra State. Chairman of the National Convention and Deputy Governor of Abia State, Ikechukwu Emetu, declared him the winner during the event attended by some party leaders and members. Also at the convention, delegates recommended that the 2027 presidential ticket be solely reserved for its former presidential candidate, Peter Obi, even though he was absent at the convention. The 387 delegates also elected members of the party's working committee, while slots for representatives of both the NLC and the Trade Union Congress were left vacant.
By everyone here present as delegates in this very national convention, by the powers bestowed upon me as the chairman of this very convention, I hereby declare Barrister Julius Abure.
And gratitude to all the delegates to this national convention for the trust and the confidence reposed in us to continue as members of the National Committee. I assure you that we continue to give forceful leadership, proactive leadership. We continue to give result-oriented leadership to this party. I assure you that we will never compromise the ideology, the integrity, and the dignity of the party.
In the meantime, the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress says it will not accord Julius Abure any form of recognition following his re-election as Labour Party national chairman. Describing the convention as a charade, NLC spokesman Benson Opa told journalists that the Congress will never back the party under Abure's leadership. He adds that the return of Abure as national chairman was a nullity as far as the NLC is concerned, as it did not follow the Right National Convention guidelines and procedures. For more on this, I'm joined now by our Director of News and Politics Editor, Samna Sambo. Good to see you, and thanks for your time. This is a big... First of all, Abure, the man with 9 lives, 9 political lives, is back again on the beat. Let us in on the genesis of this whole impasse between the NLC and the Labour Party. Before we now dig in to see what this would mean.
All right, yeah, I mean, you know, politics always full of intrigues and games. Well, the challenge that the NLC had with Julius Abure is that there was an agreement that was signed which had expired as at last year, 1 year from 2022 to 2023, for him to be allowed to conduct the elections, the general elections, and after that he would leave his position by June. But of course, you all know the intrigues we've had since that June, and of course people like Abure think that there's an external factor to what's happening within the Labour Party. At some point it was Lamidi Apapa and his faction all having challenges with him, but of course the Labour Party just came, the Nigerian Labour Congress only came to remind him that he was supposed to have left that position as at June last year, and so that some of them were actually tolerating him because of the challenges his leadership was having with Lamidi Apapa, and of course because of the presidential election petitions tribunal that was ongoing, and they wanted to see how everything would end. But of course this is not new in politics. It's normal for you to have all of this. It's whether the convention that brought him into power today followed the guidelines set by INEC or not. Because for your leadership to be recognized, INEC has to be present at that national convention venue. So it's left for INEC to actually say if they were invited, and if they were invited, they eventually went to this. Don't forget, it was meant to have initially been held in Abia State, but of course, because of the challenges that they presumed was going to prevent some people from coming, they moved it to Nnewi, Anambra State, which is the home of Peter Obi, the home state of Peter Obi. But unfortunately, Peter Obi himself wasn't there.
And the dynamics of Peter Obi being absent, and again, some of the key demands that he brought before members on the day, which one of to give Peter Obi an all-clear ticket in the next election. What does this mean in a democracy that already is enmeshed between a labor union and a Labour Party?
Well, it will also help Nigerians to understand the democratic credentials of Peter Obi as a person, because here's a division within his political party. And you would have seen that he was very wise enough not to have been present there. Politically, I can tell you that was a very good strategic move. Though the governor of Abia State, who happens to be the only governor that Labour Party has, wasn't there. But of course, the deputy governor and then other officials, elected officials were there. The entire state cabinet was there. So I wonder why the governor himself wasn't there if almost all the state officials were there. But of course, the members of the Labour Party at the National Assembly delegation of the Labour Party were conspicuously absent. I think only one from...
Officers killed in Delta State on March 14th, who were laid to rest on Wednesday at the National Military Cemetery in Abuja. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, during the funeral, announced the conferment of national honors on the officers and also awarded scholarships to all their children, including the unborn, up to the university level, and promised to provide a house for each of the families in any part of the country they desired.
Each man now belongs to the hallowed list of servicemen and women who defended our country and protected their fellow Nigerians, not minding the risk to their own lives. They have all been awarded now. A posthumous national honor. The 4 gallant officers have been accorded the award of members of the Order of Niger, MON. The 13 courageous soldiers who also lost their lives have been awarded the Officers of the Federal Republic Medal. I commiserate with the families of our fallen heroes and the entire armed forces. I share in their pain and grief, the grief you carry today. It is my prayer that God will comfort all who are bereaved as a result of this tragedy.
A befitting funeral. May their souls rest in peace. In the meantime, the Defense Headquarters has declared 8 persons wanted in connection with the killing of the officers. The military authorities made the announcement in a post on X with a display of their photographs stating that they were prime suspects in the killing of the officers in Okoma community in Ugweli South local government area of the state. Well, Reuben Baru, who is among the 8th prime suspect connected with the killing of the soldiers in a viral video last week, accused Tompolo of masterminding the attacks.
This one, now be my last video when I go do concerning this Okuama and Okoloba fight. Okuama and Okoloba, they get land issue. The land issue, small crisis called a day. Or now, we be Ijaw people, we federal government give power to the bomb buckery, to the bomb diesel, and they cook. They use the same army, they escort their own, they go sell. They betray their own blood. That man, he go use the army, carry people from Okuama community. 3 people where they carry, they slaughter them. Now, they come back to come carry community leaders. And I know very well, say, once the community leaders are captured, the youth are powerless. The action take place. When they make comments, say, now peacekeeping, all those army come. Point of correction, no army come for peacekeeping. They fight in favor of Tompolo, because Tompolo have ordered them to do so. When they say, make I show my face, all these are comments, when they comment, now just ordinary written. Now writing on just the right. If I no fit talk true for this my land, you know get where I go when I go talk true, when I go believe am. Now this video will be the last video when I go do.
All right, Reuben Baru there. Earlier this morning, Dr. Abati, I heard you saying you were scandalized by the fact that he bears the same name as you do. But, you know, as always, they are still suspects at this point, and I'm, you know, happy that at least that there's some sort of, investigation already taking place for our 17 gallant soldiers who lost their lives unnecessarily.
Well, Reuben Baru said this is the last video he will make. I hope it's not that he's planning to, commit suicide or, end up as a fugitive. But these are persons who have been declared wanted. Now, what the law says is that if you've been declared wanted, the sensible thing to do is to hand yourself over if you have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
They are living the lives of kings and princes, but the people themselves are deliberately impoverished. So it is not out of place to compare Nigeria to that place that was described as consuming its inhabitants, because Nigeria is cannibalistic in the extreme. In recent days, you've heard the story of Okuama, where the soldiers were murdered by a few, and where the soldiers went back with reprisal attacks and leveled almost an entire community, killing indiscriminately. Lekki Toll Gate and the massacre that took place there in October 2020 is another good example of what we have become as a people. Earlier in the year, we were talking about Bokos in Plateau State, where people were killed on Christmas Day like flies. Nigeria is the only place where you find the government talking about repentant terrorists and absorbing them into the army. Nigeria is the only place that will be as rich as it is, and you see people desperately scooping hot food off boiling cauldrons, packing rice with sand, This is the country where the rulers were hiding palliatives meant for people during COVID. Everything about Nigeria is suggestive of the country that the spies entered, where it consumes, it devours. Those are the words. It devours. It's a land that devours its inhabitants. It is instructive that it is this same country that could not find 5 billion for the student loan scheme, that they are busy buying 160 million naira jeep. They are praying billions into private accounts. You have people who should be in jail, rotting in prison cells, presiding over the affairs of the country. And you think that it is not succinct that we describe such a country as a place that devours its inhabitants. The Nigerian is busy crossing the Mediterranean Sea after surviving the Sahara and the slave markets of Libya. What are they fleeing from? Because that's not migration. That's fleeing. They are fleeing what has become a functional war zone. How did we get to this point? In my youth, you could go to England without collecting visa. They will stamp your visa at the gate. It's right there at immigration control that they will give you they'll stamp your visa to enter. This is the same country today where you require millions to buy ticket and you need to queue. You see our people queuing in the rain and in the sun to get visas to go out. Cephas, West African Cephas, the Togolese currency has more weight than our naira today. How did we get here? So it is, and if you remember this analogy that you are raising from this anecdote, this is an anecdote that goes back over 10 years. It wasn't this bad then, and it's going to get much worse. So it's unfortunate that we are where we are, but this is where we are. And there is nothing about where we are that is suggestive of any immediate turnaround anytime soon. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I am merely speaking to what I see. There is nothing about our country to encourage hope or offer any worthy aspiration.
Wow, that is Dele Farotimi right there. He's saying it how it is. This is some of the things that I talk about on this platform every day, that we are hopeful that Nigeria will be better, but I'm not sure when this is going to happen. I'm only being hopeful, keeping my fingers crossed that Nigeria will be better in our time. But the way it's looking, the way the whole thing is going, is looking so bad. To be honest, it's looking bad because it looks like some few people who captured Nigeria are only enriching themselves and their immediate and extended family, not the citizens, of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Let's continue to call them out. That is the only power that I have. I can't do more than this. Call them out to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. That is all the videos that we have for you guys today. I'm just going to start taking my articles right now so that we can take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Do your part. Help us to share as well. And let's take it from here. I'd like to start with this article that I have right here from the bandits. Yes, as you can see right there, court forced us to release 313 alleged ISWAP terrorists. I took this one, suspect with Bono government, DHQ. Okay, let me take one or two paragraphs from here quickly. The defense headquarters says the Maiduguri division of the Federal High Court ordered the release of 313 terrorism suspects to the Bono government. Una see what they happen, right? Okay. Make una they see what they happen for Nigeria. Where you go talk, police go quick, go arrest you, right? Person where thief pot of soup and fufu, gari, padedian, whatever that we reported a couple of days ago, is already in court on his way to jail. But now, according to this article coming from the People's Gazette, saying that court forced us to release 313 terrorist suspects to the Bono government. Court forced us. What a country. What a country. A country where you see an individual coming out to tell the government, the federal government, to come meet them so that they all will join together to go negotiate with the terrorists. A country where you see an individual comes in to tell the federal government to promise the bandits how or a better future. A country where the commoners don't have a voice, but the people that is impoverishing us, the people that is causing the pains that we are facing today are walking freely. Yes, this is what is happening. A country where anybody, any leaders in government will be exposed. The matter will be quenched down within 24 hours. We have evidences to this. Like I've mentioned so many times on this platform, that some of the people that we've alleged or we've talked about on this platform, but after 24 hours or a maximum of 48 hours, we don't hear of them anymore. For example, where is Better I do today? When I see here, I beg anybody did that comment section, we know where Better I do today. This is the system that we all are facing in our country. It's very disheartening. When we talk, some people say, no, you hate Tinubu, you hate Atiku, you hate Obaseki, you hate. This is the problem that we have. The same citizens that we all are fighting for, the same citizens that we all are advocating for, the same citizens that we all are putting our voices to rescue out of this excruciating situation, they are the one fighting us. Yes, now they fight us first. If not because that insult is totally prohibited on our platform, you would have been seeing how insult will be raining on our comment section by the citizens. The same citizens that we all are facing the same situation together. It's a big shame. A big, big shame. Go to Instagram right now. All of them are already planning how they want to scatter this weekend because of Easter. Tell me, should Easter be a priority right now in our country? A country where they kidnap people for fun. Kidnapping have become a lucrative business in our country. People are planning how they want to destroy the weekend because it's Easter. How they want to press blow this weekend. That is what Nigerians in Nigeria, most Nigerians in Nigeria, not to generalize, are planning right now. A country where you can just buy anybody and no case. In fact, the police or the federal government cannot even investigate it. Whereas in the United Kingdom, now cats, now car they revise for my area where I dey. Car they reverse. He hit cats, he break a leg, and the cat not die. The car insurance pay heavily for it because the cat belongs to my neighbor. Cat at the talk, not be even dog. For a dog, now helicopter, they cut the rescue dog. If traffic day, they will use a helicopter. Find out. I'm not exaggerating. Helicopter to rescue dog. Go hospital. We came from a country where the same citizens that is fighting us when they are sick, they don't have money to look after themselves in the hospital. We came from a country where the same citizen that is insulting us because we are calling out our government, we are demonstrating our constitutional rights. If they are sick, they cannot fly abroad to go treat themselves. In fact, our politicians can fly with their families abroad to go treat themselves. In fact, even me self, we're not even the government. Me feel they fly, come off for Nigeria, go treat myself. Now, appendix the life for my head that day for Nigeria, so I get. I call British Airways. They book me for within 12 hours for the next available flight to quickly call UK, my country, myself. You know, see, your way, then Nigeria, where they fight me, whether good or bad, let's be truthful to ourselves. I have some priority more than you, or rather, some privileges more than you. But you are fighting us that is putting our voices there for you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look where we are today. Sometimes we joke on this platform. Sometimes we joke with our friends, our families. But the realism of the situation we are facing is there, blinking on us. Yes, it's blinking. It's crazy. When are we going to be prioritized in our country? When are we going to say, oh, you did this to me, I'm going to cry to the government to rescue me, and really the government will be there to rescue you? When? Like in the United Kingdom. You cannot. The United Kingdom government, I will always be proud of them because they've given me the best life of my life. Now the Great Britain, now give me. What has Nigerian government done for me? Since I was born, I have never benefited anything from my Nigerian government. Nothing, not one, not two. But it's the same country where terrorists is being prioritized. The same country. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. We are looking forward to that day we will have a leader that will prioritize the people and listen to the people. That will hear the people's cry and join the people to cry and sort the problem out. Not these people. This set of people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. Is this kind of people you want to rely on? This set of satanic set of people that are recycling themselves. Okay, ask yourself. Everybody that is ruling us today, they have ruled us before. Either in one position or other. All of them they are recycling themselves. Don't be surprised in 2027, even Tinubu himself might say, I don't want to run. Akpabio will come out and say, okay, I want to be the next president. Or don't be surprised if Nigerians failed. Like we all have failed. We have failed woefully right now. Don't be surprised if we failed in 2027. Tinubu will stay in 8 years. After 8 years, Akpabio will take over or Wike will take over. Yes, some of you are already saying God forbid. You cannot be God forbidden without not putting the work into it. You cannot. You cannot sit in your room and be God forbidden and be rebuking everything without not putting the work into it. You cannot be in your bed and be praying to God for you to become a rich person today without not putting the work into it. Oh, you want me God collect my own, give you to become a millionaire, right? You don't want to put the work. What a country. It's crazy. Sometimes I shook my head and said, God, what is this? What is this? Even though I know by God's grace, my life is already secured forever. Yes. Many of us that join this panel are citizens of our various locations, our various countries. But we want our country to be better. We can't shy away from the truth. We all are suffering it. Many of us have invested back home. Many of us can't even go back home to enjoy the fruit of your labor. Some of you that can visit back home, you go hide yourself in the hotel. Your family members are enjoying the hard-earned building where you spend millions they build. Now your mama, your papa, your brother, your sister, wife, your brother, wife, and their children, they are living there, enjoying the fruit of your labor while you are still alive. The foundation of all these things are coming from the satanic set of people that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created. How did we get here? Nigerians fold their hands, praying. Let's pray. The Bible says in Psalm chapter 8, verse 8 equals to 9, said we should do this and do that. We are all deceiving ourselves. Yes, I'm a Christian, but I'm not a foolish Christian. I'm a Christian. I believe 100% in God, but I'm not a foolish one. I'm not a lazy Christian. Look where we are today. Look where we are today. It's sickening. This is absolutely sickening. But when we speak, some people say, oh, where did that one they talk for that better house? Then you see some lunatics come to this platform to tell us, oh, who are you to question Obaseki? You see how they have brainwashed their mentality. Because many Nigerians are not even aware that they have the right to, they have a constitutional right to call out their government to ask them questions. They are not aware because they believe when you do, you'll be punished or be penalized. This is where we find ourselves. It's painful. I'm not happy. You know why? I cannot be reading this kind of headline telling me that 313 terrorists are already going to be pardoned. It's crazy. It's crazy. Why we have a lot of innocent people in prison as we speak right now in Nigeria. Many of them don't have a voice. Many of them don't have one to speak for them. In fact, many of them, we are not even aware they are there. It's crazy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to continue with my presentation. It's crazy. Let me put this on the screen for you. Then I have another article here for you guys. We've talked about this one already, but let me go to Remi Tinubu, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Remi Tinubu donates 1 billion naira to fight tuberculosis. I think, I don't know which state or maybe across Nigeria, but I applaud this. You know, this is good. I like this. The First Lady, Senator Remi Tinubu, on Thursday donated 1 billion naira to support fight to end the tuberculosis epidemic in Nigeria. Yes, in Nigeria, not in the States. So I just thought I should bring that one here for you guys to say. As you all know, when it comes to criticizing these people, I'm good at it. But when they're doing the right thing, I will also showcase it here. I understand some of us are still not happy with that. That's fine. Everybody entitled to their opinion. I don't have a problem with that. For me, I just want whoever that is in power right now to do the right thing so that we all can have a better country. That's all. I can't say because I support Peter Obi now, I'll be praying for Nigeria to continue to fail. I will never join you do that prayer. Not be me and you. You go and pray that prayer with your parents or your children, your wife and husband, or your colleagues at home, not here. I want anybody, if it's even you listening to me right now, that can rescue us out of this hostage. Please, help us. We need help. We all need help right now in Nigeria. We need a better country. Anyhow you want to get there to do it for us, we are not even interested anymore. But this set of people in power right now, they can't give us that country of our dream. No, they can't. This set of people are sharing money amongst themselves. That is what they are doing. Now, satanic Julius Abure, LP Board of Trustees Takeover Party, insists Abure's tenure has expired. Abure, I'm disappointed at you, but I'm struggling to be reserved. It's painful to know that somebody that you trusted so much, in fact, somebody that you I don't know, you respect so much, end up doing all this with desperation. It's crazy. I sent you a private message last night. Check you saw it. But at the moment now, you don't want to respond to nobody. It's crazy. Why are we doing this to ourselves, my people? Why? We all have one life to live. Just one, just one. You're not going to live forever. One day, that one day, you will be no more. How do you want people to remember you? How do you want people to reference to you? This is sad. In the midst of hardship in our country, Abure need to explain to us if he really worked for Peter Obi to win the 2023 presidential election or it was cross-carpeting. It's a question I'm throwing to you. Luckily, Mr. Peter Obi is coming on X Space tomorrow. He's coming to Power Fat. Tomorrow, we are going to be live here straight, showcasing it straight as well. See how we can take one or two questions from here, pass it on the space as well. There are questions that Mr. Peter Obi needs to answer. Yes. Hopefully, those critical questions can get to him. This is crazy. Because at the moment now, the only hope we have as a Nigerian, I mean, as a concerned Nigerian, not the satanic Nigerians, is God and Labour Party. And Peter Obi, sorry. God and Peter Obi. That is the only hope, in case you're not aware. Tell me, mention another person's name. If you are a satanic, you are part of this platform right now. Mention another person's name that we can rely on right now in the midst of this suffering that we all are facing. Barrister Abure, you disappointed me. Not just me, though. Everybody. Peter Obi is running away from you now. Peter Obi have totally disassociated himself from you. Peter Obi have told everybody to stay away from you. Now, how are you even getting your smiles right now? With all the respect you build in the midst of all the wonderful consecrated obedience all over the world. You manage to tarnish it because of greed. It's crazy. This is where we find ourselves in our country. I'd like us to move on. I'd like to put this on. Bear with me, guys. Just press on the like button. God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you right there. Help us to press on the like button. Senegal President-elect Bassirou Faye has changed the game. Shehu Sani. Now you talk this one. Former Kaduna lawyer, Senator Shehu Sani, said the president-elect of Senegal, Bassirou Faye, has changed the rules of politics in the African continent. Not true, but unfortunately, can this rule affect our own country, Nigeria, positively? I'm only asking a question. I don't know much. I'm only asking a question. I have another one for you. The NLC and the owner of Labour Party, they're already saying that nothing on earth will make Peter Obi not to become the president in 2027. Labour Party reserved 2027 presidential ticket for Peter Obi, not Abure. Don't get that wrong, not Abure. At the moment now, there's battle going on. And another thing is that INEC disowned the satanic, fraudulent, illegal convention that happened yesterday. INEC disowned it. Let me showcase this quickly. Yes, you can't fight everybody. Barrister Julius Abure, you can't. You surprised me. You surprised me with your shakere body. Surprised me. This one is coming from The Guardian. INEC disowns Anambra LP convention. Yes, in totality. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has disowned Wednesday Labour Party's LP National Convention in Anambra. Mr. Rotimi Onyekami, the Chief Press Secretary to the INEC chairman, said this when he spoke with the news agency of Nigeria, NAN, in Abuja on Thursday, which is today. I'm just going to leave that one right there. In case you want to read more, go to The Guardian. The beautiful thing about it is that INEC disowned it, this, which is good. Let the battle begin. Thank you very much, my people. I guess that is all I have for you guys today. Okay, yeah, I have one more to go. One more to go. Coming from Alan Oyema. Alan Oyema is saying, as you all can see right there, any 200,000 naira monthly in Nigeria is better than Nigerians who earn £2,000 or $2,000 in UK or in America. So this one don't cause a lot of debate on. In fact, I'm sorry to say this, a lot of people don't lambast this man, because this man be get good reputation, but this one where he talks so Kai. If I go Twitter, I don't know whether I don't reach Twitter because I don't feel big any comment come at all. Because na person with me like na the man be, but the way they, in fact, they don't rip him, they don't rip all this shirt we wear, so this red card, they don't remove all of them because of what your talk so. If you go read down by yourself, I go know how they take treat this man. He said, person where they earn 200,000 naira for Nigeria live a better or better than the person that earned 2,000 pounds in UK. It's crazy. But still, what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is all I have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like you guys to press on the like button. Black Panther, I can see you already. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, let's take this from here, my wonderful people. I'd like us to start talking. For those of you that want to call into the show, this is the best time for you to call in if you want to call in quickly. I'm going to do just 3 minutes for you all, my wonderful people. We've missed so many of our people here on the panel. Madam Origin will be joining us soon. She's busy with something, you know. And Love God is my strength. We miss you. And Madam Patricia Tagbojome, we miss you. Mr. Edwin, we miss you so much. You know, Mr. Edwin, since the 2023 presidential election, Mr. Edwin just vanished. You know, although we talk, you know, but I don't know, the zeal to come back to the panel is a problem right now. And we've missed so many of you right there. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Let me pick the first call of today. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. May God bless you, my brother. Your effort will never go in vain.
Amen.
God
Thank you.
down, bless you. My brother, you see that man who you talk about, president of Senegal. Really, that man, he just hit the nail for the head. It's truth. President of Senegal is changed the game for the entire Africa. Yes, that is a final truth. So me, I support that comment. I support.
Yes, or even me, I support. That's what it's supposed to be. But do you think that Nigeria can emulate that?
Sir, yes, I get the belief and I get hope.
Okay.
I get hope. Yes. Yeah. Now we are not in digital era. We are no longer in analog era anymore. You know, sir.
That's what we want.
Yes. So now let's go to this soldier they just buy for Delta State. Okay, now that it's not my president. According to them, they say now they are president. If they give free scholarship to all those soldier family, good. Okay, what about the people when soldier back? That's a big question. No, we have to be honest to ourselves. What about the people when soldier back for that community? You understand? So they have to still compensate those people. Yes, you have to compensate them. Even here in Italy, if you buy cat, common pussy cat, now J-way normal human being they go. Now you say go. I don't know when. You know what they pay me for all this issue. This same call our leaders, our rulers, they are not leaders. They come Western world every day. They come here. They come different parts of the Western country. What did they see for years, the environment and the way people they live, why they know they carry and go they practice. So you know why I'm happy? Now everybody here don't open. You understand, sir? So when they not say that they pull us, no, they know they pull us. But most of us who live in Western world, we don't open our people eye for home. So now one day they say every day for thief, one day for the owner.
You're right.
Now the era now we say so. You understand? So I just want to say my opinion. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. I can see a couple of people calling in right now. Florence Omorige, thank you very much, madam. Please, I'd like you to quickly talk to us. Guys, supposed to press on that like button and let's take it from here. Good evening to you, madam. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Ninja Watch, Mommy Diaspora.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening, sir. You know, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
you might not agree with me, not because you don't know I'm saying the truth, but maybe because you just don't want to agree with me. Nigeria has been captured. It has been captured by those people who want to take over Nigeria. Because if you look at these unusual things that are happening, it's not normal. These are not natural things. It's not the way things should be. Then you will know that Nigeria has been captured. And the first evidence of that was Aisha Buhari when she was shouting that first time that Kabals had taken over Nigeria. But nobody listened to her. The next thing her husband said that she should go and be cooking in the other room, in the kitchen or whatever, the other room. She was the first person that had given us this indication that the Kabals are, the Nigeria is not under this. I believe that even Tinubu himself is a stooge. I believe that there are more powerful people than him that are actually ruling the government.
So do you think Tinubu is struggling from the hands of these satanic people?
No. He's their boy now. He's their tool. That's the only reason why Tinubu would have been able to get away with all the things he got away with. You understand?
Wow.
Yeah. Because that is it. Nigeria has been captured. At the end of the day, there's an agenda. And they are going from, they have different phases. Phase A, B,
But what I don't understand,
C,
Manda, to be honest, I'm just confused. Are you guys telling me that a president of a country is still under somebody that we don't know?
That is the only reason why he will be, you understand, he has 2 passports, which was proven. And then he, involved in all those cases. If it was somebody else, would he be able to get there? Because they know that the person they want to use that will work with them, even though he has all these flaws, but he'll be able to work with them. Or rather, let me say, he's part of them. They're all together. So I'm telling you, who want here, make it here now. Make una begin to go to find house for outside Nigeria. Because the way I'm seeing it, that Nigeria, they don't take a move out. Before you know now, all we women will cover head, cover face. That is their agenda. And that's where this is all going. Let's not stay here then another 5-7 years. The executive will say, we don't know. I'm telling you, that's my submission.
Thank you.
Because everything else that is going on doesn't make sense.
Thank you very much,
man.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. If you listen to what Madam Florence Morgan is saying, I asked this similar question yesterday. Does it mean that even though constitutionally we know who is the president of the country, does it mean there's still other person that the president is bowing down for in the country?
And that was.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Okay.
It's like when you are in a school now, there are some people that control the powers and who will come because they are controlling each arms of the school community. So they dictate who is going to be the power. It depends on how whether they are with the people or they are not with the people. But there's people that makes the power to be. And what she's saying about Islamization, those one na side talk. There's nobody going to Islamatize Nigeria. Nigeria is too big to be Islamatized. You are too divided. You cannot Islamatize when you are too divided. So let them go and read the procedures. It's not possible.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, let me
that
add
one,
one more thing, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Why a president can still be under some people. If somebody has a compromise on you, there are so many things you have done that you and those people only know. So they will use it against you. So in that case, you will do whatever they tell you or else they spill the beans. And that's why we were so worried about foreign
That's
powers.
called leverage.
Let me take this call. Let me finish with my callers.
Blackmail, not leverage. Blackmail.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling us all the way from Enugu.
Hello, good evening, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for picking my call.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening to the panelists and good evening to the people on the comment section and all those that are watching us, watching the program. Elvis,
yes, sir.
If I tell you that I'm not tired with this country, then I'm lying. I'm totally tired. I'm pissed off. There's a lot of things going wrong in this country and nobody's saying anything. Look at Apure. If he means well for this country, if he knows that he's somebody that wants the progress of this country, why didn't he? If the honorable thing to do is to do what? Resign and give way and allow the party to move forward. Because that's the vehicle that we have now to actually get these people out of the way. But that vehicle, you have allowed yourself to be used. You have allowed yourself to mess up the whole thing. Elvis, it's a terrible thing. Just as one of the last callers said, yes, it's good. I'm happy that they recognized, gave scholarship to the slain soldiers' children, and then gave houses to their whatever. What of the people the soldiers killed? What have they done for them? What have they done for their families? Some of the people killed are the breadwinners of their families. So it's unfortunate. And the last speaker equally said that we have been captured. It seems so because the way it is in Nigeria is talking in Enugu here now. I hope you heard 6 legislators have moved from Labour Party to PDP. That will show you that they were never a Labour Party candidate before. All they came to Labour Party was to use P2B to win an election, and that is all. They all ran away from PDP that time because PDP gave them no tickets. And they came to Labour Party, won an election, and now you are defecting back to PDP. That was all.
We can't blame Peter Obi for. We should blame Abure for that.
So I'm telling you, that's why I'm very bitter with Abure, because he would have just made this thing in such a way that nobody will know. Nobody will. Now they are capitalizing on there's a problem, there's a fighting in a Labour Party. That's why we are living there. Elvis, I don't know what to say. Today I just don't know what to say.
Thank you, sir. I understand.
All I'm saying is that I know that one day monkey and you know go do what? You know go come back. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ifeanyi. God bless you, sir. Let me take another call quickly. A lot of people are calling in right now. We have, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, Mr. Ewu. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and God be with you.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Amen.
standing on the existing protocol. Greet everyone there. Greet Mommy Diaspora and those on the comment section. Mr. Niger Watch, I just want to blind hook and sinker agree with the woman that spoke to you a moment ago. If you remember, this is what I have been repeating. I told you, I say, we are at the point of Islamization. And I'm sorry, Mr. Black Panther is not seeing the truth. Black Panther is telling you, no, you can't be Islamized. You can't be Islamized. They are all over the place. The first thing they are doing is the expansionist approach. And what are they doing? Your president has said, governors, give them land all over the states. What is that supposed to mean? Will we eventually have a Fulanis of Ekiti, have Fulanis of Ondo, and the rest of them? No. Let them remain where they belong, there in the north. And then do whatever they want to do. But coming into the west, the east, the south, and those things, asking us to give them land doesn't make sense. Yeah, I want to agree with the fact that, yes, some people are behind whatever Bola Tinubu is doing. And I'm sorry to say this. There are people who are, scared of those of us from the south, leading the governance of Nigeria. They rather prefer those they can manipulate. The outside world is still working. We are neo-colonized. And those they are using are the stooges under them who Bola Tinubu has signed an accord with. I thank God she made mention of what Aisha Buhari was saying when the Buhari they presented came out and he was shouting, "This is not my husband. This is not my husband." What did they say? Her place belongs to the kitchen. She told us, she said, "No, look at my husband's hair. I know how my husband's hair is. It's not like this." Who wanted to agree with her? They sent her behind them and gave us 10 warning. Today we are paying for it. Anybody who is telling you that that agenda is not a reality, that person is lying. Are you hearing me? That person is being economical with his language. I can say that to you for free. The person is economical with his or her language. That woman that spoke to you now repeated exactly what I have been crying about all along, telling you they've scattered them all over. If they succeed in giving them place now, so that they will now actualize them as Nigerians, they already have ID cards in the name of being Nigerians. And then they can now identify them, oh, this one is Fulani of Edo State. So any day they can come out and attack there whenever those who are guiding them say, okay, move into the place, do what we want you to do. Can you stop them? This is the time, Nigeria, what I'm telling you. Okay. If Nigerians refuse to do it now, we are sold out. Nigeria is sold out. Everybody should start thinking of what we need to do to go out there and find a way. I said it, 2027, I don't know. People are saying it's realistic to them. To me, it is not realistic. A Messiah is going to come out. I don't know where it's going to come out from, but a Messiah is coming. Nigeria will be emancipated. And all these things we are seeing now, we become a king of the past. Every person is clamoring and shouting about Senegal. Is it a strange thing that happened there? The people voted, and the voting was upheld. The youth shouted when the former president wanted to play down on their mandate, and he quickly withdrew. Are we doing that in Nigeria? For God's sake, let us know what our problem is, and let us tackle it accordingly.
Thank you.
God be with Nigeria.
Thank you,
and
sir.
God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me take 2 more calls so that I can come to you guys on the panel. Thank you very much. Who's going to be the lucky 2 last callers? Okay, let me see. Okay, we have Vitals with us. Thank you, Mr. Vitals. Thanks for your time with us. Let's quickly take it from here. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
May God continue to bless you.
Amen.
Really, to ask a question, I think some people are in charge of Nigeria. For me, I can say yes, because since Tinubu said it is my turn, there is no country where somebody can be ruled by it is my turn. So before he can say it is my turn, that means there was an agreement that was rigged. So some people, few group of people are ruling Nigeria, and he is dancing to their tune. They have an agreement they reached. That is why he is taking some decisions that is against the will of Nigerians. By telling Nigeria, all the governors, they have to give, the 36 governors, they have to give Ruga for the herdsmen. There's a lot of people, a few group of people are holding Nigeria hostage. I really blame we Nigerians because we are not making any move. We are not reacting, and because of tribe and religion, these people use it to deceive a lot of Nigerians. I thank you very much for the good job you are doing. And may God continue to bless you and bless your family and all the panelists and all the good good people of Nigeria who are trying to see that Nigeria works. But the way it is now, it is not getting better.
Thank you.
May God continue to bless you.
Amen, sir. Amen, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, finally, we have Madam Origin in the building. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for we've missed you so much. Thanks for coming in.
I was laughing when you say, "Oh, I've been here calm. I can be as calm, as the silence of a graveyard when I want to. When I want to talk, I talk. So I've been here. I had a few days. I had about like 2 days I wasn't here. Other than that, I've been here listening to all of it. So I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch is always it's always good to be a voice with this microphone you have provided. And I continue to thank you. I continue to pray for you. And nobody should be scared of praying. It's just like we miss it. And I please warn you, Mr. Niger Watch. It's in when you are going to hammer to the Nigerians that are not, not behaving, please exclude the villagers. That Nigerians are not doing what they're supposed to do. The villagers don't know. I exclude them. Other than that, the people in the city, they are the gullibles. I want to bring to your attention why I picked this phone is to highlight on what Mr. Dele Farotimi said. Because I'm still shocked that people are still talking about a Nigeria. Pardon me, because I know that's where you stand for, but you allow those of us that are like, for real. A land that devours its inhabitants is what this concoction is. We are talking about, look at the celebration that has happened for the slain soldiers. Someone talked about, how about the villages that are mobbed? Earlier in this place, the first day I picked this one, I was telling you of a group that I gave you 3 words to describe them. Criminal kleptomaniacs, they are phagocytes, they are boogeymen. That word boogeyman, I am here to explain it because each word stand alone. The moppers, they don't, what they want, they hate the poor, they hate women, they hate minority region. What are the minority regions? The ones that have the oil and have the manpower. And these, they will continue to suppress you. That's why I'm disgusted as the intellectuals and the educated ones in the South, especially to be precise, South, South, and Southeast. I'm ashamed of them because they are the ones that are building mosque. And Mr. Panther, Black Panther, please go and do your research. Islamization is not just, forcing people to wear hijab. You are 99% Islamized. If you can't hold the position, if the only people that are in the South, South, Southeast that are holding positions are people that are made to be in that position, what do you have left? So I say it once again. This country, they are talking about, Mr. Jonathan told us between 2015 and 2023, there have been, when he counted it, it was like thousands of soldiers that have been slain. And a whole lot going on between the middle belt, South, South, Southeast. Are we going to wait until we are all mopped out before we begin to get sense? I rested there, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much,
Maybe I'll go back to my calm place and stay and maintain the silence of the graveyard. Thank you.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. I'll leave callers for now. I'll come back to you guys, callers, later on. I'd like to start hearing from
Niger Watch.
But before that, Amazing Grace USA, I would like to quickly appreciate you for two things. One, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for the wonderful text attached to it. God bless you. I appreciate you. Then another one again is this text or rather comment you left here. I want my panelists to answer the question. I have to put it on the screen because some of them are just answer me just now say people are right there controlling Tinubu. See the question for screen. Anybody we want to talk later, I would like you people to reference to this because this one is a vital question. Because it's good we know now before saying, oh, we don't know. Yes, these same forces, are you telling us they're also going to control Peter Obi? You know, let me call the first person to speak to us. Mr. Shimize, oh God, Mr. Shimize, you don't call so many times. I almost forgot. Let me pick your call, sir. Good evening to you. Please quickly talk to us, sir.
Hey, Naija Watch, I was behind today on your video. That's why I didn't get. That's why I didn't get online on quick.
Okay, on time. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
I thought when if we started talking, I never know that you already. Well, that is by the way, though. Yeah. I now see video of Abure and the so-called Labour Party on the convention. I asked myself a question: how did we get here? How did they? Okay, if Abure is not only the person that knows that, so other people already know that convention gonna carry on or gonna go on. I think it's oh my man, Nigeria, my country. In fact, I thought Abure is a nice person. I thought he's a good person. I never know he's like this. Well, I love the way Obi is not there. It shows what he has something upstairs. So it just move away from the convention, and it's good. You stay away.
Okay.
So yeah, neither one. There's video you play today. That video is supposed to play on Monday with what we're going to discuss on Sunday, but all the same.
Okay.
The issue of that video is supposed to play that I said, of which I can get Niger Watch right away, but all the same. The problem of Nigeria is Nigeria itself, the people of Nigeria. Are they going to come out and say enough for this? Look at Senegal. Everybody in Nigeria is supposed to be saying about Senegal now, talking about Senegal. How are we going to do our own life that way? How are we going to come out and stop the nepotism, the tribalism everywhere? The only thing is killing Nigeria is nepotism, tribalism, religion. All of this is killing that country called Nigeria. If they can do away with that and stop it, in fact, they could have get this 2023. But because of all these packages that they have, that the Nigerian people have, that's why they couldn't make it. So the so-called the regime of Buhari, one of them on Max, who is in that Buhari? Question Malami, because who was ruling? It's Malami. He's one that ruling last regime. If somebody like Buhari, he's call himself Buhari, it's not in Nigeria, because somebody will be looting. Everybody was looting in that government, and all of them keep shut. This government is supposed to bring all these people, all of them, and bring them into say, okay, come and answer this question. All of them, but EFCC, they just chasing clan, chasing something that are not chasing them, looking for something that are not looking for them. It's so bad that that government did all what they did and get away with it. It's only in Nigeria that such a thing is happening. It's unfair. They need to, okay, Buhari himself, so-called Buhari, you will never see that man anywhere. Stand and be talking and be saying anything. It's too bad. It's too bad. Even Bala Blue need to wake up from his slumber.
Thank you.
Man,
Thank
I
you,
don't
sir.
know.
Thank you.
I watch. And they need to do something, believe me.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Please, that video you play, please, I want that video to replay on Sunday so that we talk on it. I don't want to say anything on that video right now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done. I'm done right now. Let us move on. I would like to call on the first person on the panel today to speak to us. But
can you hear me?
Everyone that are just coming in right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Depending on your own, please do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far as we listen to our wonderful panelists. The first person on the panel today is
Wash.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to
you
once
Wash.
again. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Nobody can.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to other panelists, and good evening to.
Can somebody hear me there?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
So, first off, I can see why some honorable people are refusing our national award. I can imagine that President went and gave a national award to officers that their cases are still under investigation. Okay, what if after investigation, it was revealed that these people did not actually go for peace mission, that it was all about oil bunkering? What will happen to those awards? So that means we would have given awards to those that were working against the nation. We would have given award to people that were selfish in their visits. So and the president decided to go with the narration that fits him or that he wants. The president also said in his address that those people went without any arms, that they went there without arms to go and make peace, and they made their death. Meanwhile, we have videos that shows that those officers went with gunboats. What did they use in killing those people in that community, that town hall? What did they use? Did they use their hands?
Can you, with all due respect, the man, there was nowhere that the president said they were unarmed. Please.
Yeah, he said.
No. Sorry to interject you. Sorry to interject you. Somebody said, yeah, Mr. Evans can play that video, that those army were not armed.
Play it again, please, Elvis.
Please, if you go and watch it, Mr. Tool, if you watch that statement yesterday, you will see where he said that they went armless, that they went there to make peace. They did not go with ammunition, they did not go with anything, just to go and make peace, and met their death. So in this case,
I'm not sure of that, but let me do research on it.
Okay. After you just listen to it, because I listened to it yesterday. I listened to what he said. So you don't go and say people went armless and then they met their deaths. I don't have anything against having to honor the military, but because there is still investigation going on, you should be careful with what you say, so that you don't come now swallowing the things you have already said. It wasn't the right thing to do. They have their honor. You have to bury them as military people. But there are some statements that would have waited. Even this national honor would have waited a little bit before you go and put the whole nation under ridicule. That's what it is. Because I see a president that just wanted his one-sided story, and he keeps running with it. That's how Kaduna State government was running with the people that were kidnapped. They didn't want to look at the other side of the story. Now, we are surprised that Boko Haram, they are saying that court forced them to release Boko Haram. That's actually the ransom that we paid for those children. Those people would have made a demand to say, for us to release these children, you have to release this number of our fighters. That's the ransom. It might not be monetary, but if they had to get back hundreds of their fighters that were arrested, that were under military custody, that's the ransom. That's the ransom. And the governor kept telling us, oh, I'm not interested to know how it was done. The most important thing is that we have our children. And everybody kept looking, watching, seeing a country go down, continuously go down. And then we are watching. Now, the first lady that doles out all of this money, please, oh, where is this money coming from? I don't have a problem to donate to a worthy cause, but you don't go to steal and donate. Think about it, that you go to steal from people and come and become a philanthropist and be dashing money to people at home. How did this money come? How could the first lady that is not in our constitution be giving out as much as 1 billion, no matter what it is for? Where is this money coming from? The other time he gave money to people that were fighting something or whatever outside the country. Now he has given 1 billion. I'm asking where the money is coming from. Is it her personal money? If it is not her personal money, what budgetary allocation is covering that? Or do they have an allocation to an unconstitutional office? So when we see all of these things and people still want us to be patriotic, how could you be patriotic in a nation that does not love you? This country don't care for any of us, so. And then you are being attacked for saying it how it is. Now, on Abure, what I am thinking is Abure would have been given a marching order to do this or face his case in the court. That's why I was talking against somebody having a compromise on you. So if you have a case that you don't want people to hear, maybe only one person know. Anytime the person asks for anything and you say no, the person will remind you that, I have something. If I tell the public, your own is finished. And you say, oh, okay, take. That's exactly the kind of thing that is going on. He has a case. And the ruling party has the judiciary in their hands. They can decide to prosecute anybody they want. So if he has to disobey their instruction, they might dust his file. They will dust it and a case will start. So you see a man that doesn't want to listen to anybody because it's a selfish fight. Because he will come out to say, I have done what you want me to do. He wouldn't care about what happens to the party, but because he's trying to save his own life. But the country, I keep saying it, cannot run like this. Mr. Davis, I sent you a picture, something like a graphic thing, where somebody wrote, the president of Senegal at 44 is a president at 44. Meanwhile, our Reno at 50 is behaving like a fool. All of these things we are calling out, all of these things we are saying and doing, it is for our country to be good, though. It's not because we hate the country. There are some of us that owe everything to this country. We don't have any other place. We don't have any other place. So when we call the country out or call out some of this behavior, it's because we love the country, not because we hate the country. No, that's not what it is. We love the country. But you can't watch your country go down the drain and you keep quiet because somebody wants you to be patriotic. Somebody wants you to be patriotic. I still salute those that are in the country there and are still doing those. Because they have so harassed us, they have so made us so scared that we hardly can speak out. So when I see Mr. Dele Farotimi talk, I applaud him because that man is in Lagos there with them and he is still very bold, speaking out. I pray every day for his safety. I pray that they don't cut him down because what we have now is a dictator in civilian clothes. A dictator in civilian clothes. They can pick up anybody, they can take out anybody. If you don't dance to their tune, they'll take you down. So I don't even know how some of them that are doing it are really doing it and still going forward to do it. Because we have a very reprehensive government that will do anything to make sure that nobody challenges them. Now, have we not forgotten, like I say, we've forgotten the events of the previous days. When they happen, another new one comes and we move on. Can you imagine that we are not fighting any war and people keep buying for food? They will so starve you and tell you that they are giving you free food, and people will go there and die in stampede, and nothing will happen. They will just call the numbers and say so number of people why coming to take free food, and people will say wow this country now wow, and the next day another one happens and life keep going. I still going back to this Kaduna, I still need an explanation from the governor how they were able to make 100 and something uniform for those children before they came out. We need explanation on that. They must have to explain to us how a tailor or hundreds of tailors or whatever it is, they had time to go cut material so uniform for the children they said they rescued. And nobody was arrested for holding those children. Anyway, what do we know? What can we say?
Thank you.
It is high time we look forward and work for a better country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. That's the picture right there on the screen. President at 44, wife full at 50. And so now Ola Milika, and I talked that one. So, but nevertheless, let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person on the panel, Mr. Chukso Biboze. You're the second person on the panel today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you're not there. I'll just move on to the next person swiftly. Mr. Toon, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us 8 minutes, then I'll come to Madam Nena. Mr. Toon, are you there? Okay, you're not there as well. Let me move on to Madam Nena.
Sorry, Elvis.
Okay, you're there. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay,
Please,
I'll just sorry. I was just going over the speech on my phone because I can't see any evidence of where the president said they were unarmed. It would be so absurd for him to make that statement. Well, that's by the way. Anyway, what can we say? In all this, I mean, Abure, Labour Party, he just personally, just this whole thing is just starting to sound like a broken record. And us saying, look at Senegal. Most will be looking at Senegal for us to know what to do. The election was rigged in January. We didn't hit the streets. All our youths are doing, like you said, it's all hookups. What's that their program that they do and all that. Even the youths in Nigeria are not even they're not focused. They don't know what they want for themselves. The best thing is to japa and all that. I know, the country is hard, but the average young person in Nigeria, you ask him what do you want? These are the people that are supposed to come out and sit down and say, listen, we've had enough of all this rubbish. But yet they are calling people in diaspora to come and lead the march so that we can receive bullets on their behalf. They are joking. That's why I keep saying, let this hunger continue. Let every embassy refuse them visa. Maybe that will reset their brains. Because there are still some people shouting on your mandate we stand, and your mandate we stand. The president that is giving posthumous awards to those soldiers and all that, what did he do for them when they were alive? The Nigerian military is one of the least paid military in the world, if not even in Africa. What has it done for them? You giving me a car, a brand new car when I'm dead and all, but when I'm alive, you did not look after me. A serving senior military officer said that a repentant, what do they call themselves now, bandits, can become a president as long as they are repentant. And that kind of man should not be court-martialed for that kind of statement. That just goes to tell you that everything, see all this election and all that, we are not going to get back the country by the ballot box. We need to come out. Whatever happens, happens. After all, now once man they die. Those guys that died, they did not, at least they died trying. And please, let me just say something here. Please, Elvis made a statement yesterday that we should not abuse, we should not use this platform to abuse. And I think it's only fair as well that other people that have other agenda, like agitating for IPOB, nothing wrong. But please don't come here and start giving wrong narratives and start, yeah, it's okay, and be celebrating people that the soldiers that they died, that it was a good thing that they pied them. If it was your brother that was killed, will you be happy? Or your relative? Please, let's be sensible. I
Did
don't know where
anybody say that? Did anybody say that?
yeah,
It was
in the comments, there are people in the comments that are like that. I will call out one particular guy called Jaja and all that because
on the comment section, you mean?
Yeah, from yesterday. Yeah,
specify
he
that
has been
in the
celebrating.
comments now.
He has been
Exactly.
wait.
No,
He's been
Mr. Toon.
celebrating the death of those
Yeah,
soldiers.
but Mr. Toon, next time, please, you need to be specific because you say don't come here and say that. If I didn't ask you now, and other people play this video maybe from tomorrow, they would think that it was the people from the panel that stated that. You know,
No,
next
it
time, please
wasn't
be
the panel.
specific.
It wasn't
Yeah,
the panel.
no, I know. Now we get it, but
The
next time,
comment section, yeah. So what I'm saying, in other words, whether it's an IPOB person or Hausa Fulani or whatever, and all that, human life. Do you know what it means to take another man's life? Just because you do not agree with them politically does not mean it is right for you to say, yeah, those guys should be killed. It is not right. It is not right. Okay, and what again? Mrs. Tinubu giving 1 billion naira. Are we surprised? Why should we be surprised? After all, he has told the whole Nigeria that they are very wealthy. They fed themselves fat with the with the coffers of Lagos State, and now they are on the federal level and they are still feeding. So we shouldn't be surprised. That's part of the reasons why we want everybody. People thought that we hated Tinubu. People thought that it was about Yoruba or Hausa or whatever. And all that. No, it's because the antecedent that this guy has got, that is a criminal. And when you let in a criminal to take charge of the country, this is what you see. Many more things are going to be happening every day. We talked about Better I Do. Now, like Elvis said, where is Better I Do now? That thing has gone cold. In fact, she's chilling. We don't know even who is involved. Now, the guy that escaped Nigeria, I'm sure when he talks, a lot of revelation are going to come out. He's going to talk for sure. And we shouldn't forget that those guys came into Nigeria willingly, but they were kidnapped, just like Nnamdi Kanu. A court is giving order for you to release terrorists and all that, and yet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is languishing in jail. An innocent man that has been declared not guilty. He's still languishing in jail. Tinubu has taken over the baton from Buhari, and he's still holding him. and you tell me that 2027 is going to the poll. We listen. Let's get our minds right in the right place. The judiciary has been captured. This time around, they are going to write results for us and give us koro. They will not even hide it. They will be saying, "This is the result I want," and all that. Do you think it's bad? Do you think it's a coincidence that Nwike was given the federal capital? There's going to be massive rigging in Abuja. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Toon, I'm sorry to ask this question. Maybe some of you might not agree with me, but let me still ask. The first lady donated, right? I guess he donated 1 billion naira out. Don't you think that is a good thing?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, no. Why I addressed it was that the gentleman that said where the source of the money. I said, why should we be surprised that she's got a deep pocket like that? Obviously, we shouldn't be surprised.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
Mr. Elvis, to your question, you said, is it a good thing or a bad thing? You see, I only asked about the source. It's not every money everybody gives you that you will take home. If you know somebody that you know what he's doing that you don't believe in and that you condemn, if the person gives you money, you will take. So it's not about the money. She's the first lady, but she doesn't have any right to depend in our money. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
The limited people that I know will not give her personal money for that.
Oga Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Where did she get 1 billion naira to give? That is the question we should be asking ourselves.
Okay.
Yes, she should go in there and seek for it.
And again, Elvis, I sent you the video on the 5th minute. On the 5th minute of that video I sent to you is where Tinubu said they went there without arms. Go and read it. I sent you the video. Just on the 5th minute of that video, see it. You will see he said it. He said they went there without tank, without any arms. Just watch it and you see it. So I didn't just say it. I heard it from him before I said it.
Okay. All right. I will play the video while the next person finish talking. Let me put the video together so that we can clarify that. Okay. Thank you very much, Oga Toon, for your submission earlier on. Let's hear from give us a mandate. We are where you're on the backstage. When it gets to your turn, I'll make a swap. Let me come to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Okay, you can hear me, right? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Very clear, very clear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. God bless everyone on the panel, the comment section, and even those who are listening that are not. I just appreciate everyone. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for this opportunity that you've given to me. With regards to, if I could just chip in briefly, with regards to the issue of whether the military went to that been dealt out with arms or not, and it's coming from Tinubu. I'm not even sure why anybody will even take what you would not know that man, his brain is always moving. Because when you hear the first time that issue happened, they said that these people their lives were taken and those hoodlums scattered away with their weapons. So it was obvious that they went there with weapons. So if Tinubu said it, I mean, you know that this is a man that they would tell to test the microphone and he'll be licking the microphone. I will even want to listen to what he's saying. He's a confused human being. He doesn't know what he's saying. He's misleads people with whatever. That's just my own take on the whole thing. If he's coming from Tinubu, the man they miss here and all the time. Now, this is a man that comes on stage and sometimes it feels as if he is having a flow of ideas. So I mean, if he's coming from him, he said what.
No, Mananena, are you saying that in Misia when it was during the time of campaign or now?
Every time they Misia all the time.
You remember that hand shake, leg shake. They shake again now.
But Mr. Elvis, na steroid they work. The man, anytime we steroid go down, the man go be yeah. You know, don't you listen to him?
To me, I believe Tinubu used that in the civil of us during that time by the shake leg, shake and shake everything.
You know, use anything. You know, use anything deceive us. The point is that that man is living on steroid. After all, the first time he got the stole the mandate, went to France, stayed for months. He came back with a pick line. I'm a nurse. I know what they use with pick line for. That man they collect steroid. So when I leave that thing, the man they miss all the time. When the steroid wear off, you go begin the miss. So that's why he will come and say they went with that weapon. It is clearly said that when those people were attacked, that the hoodlums took their weapons from them. So I mean, how can army go to a place without weapon? That doesn't even make any sense. Anyway, that is just that for that one. Then I come to the issue of Abure. Honestly speaking, at this point in time, I'm kind of confused as to how somebody like Abure could be so powerful and acting so untouchable that he could go out and do what he did and he's been celebrated. And Mr. Elvis, I put something on the screen because sometimes some things get to a certain point and I begin to, ask myself, maybe I'm the one that is crazy or everybody else is crazy. Like I'm beginning to, there are some people that I respect, that I saw, that I've been standing with Abure all this while that all this madness is going on. And one of the prominent persons is Hilda Dokubo. I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if there's a way you can reach to somebody like that, Mr. Hilda Dokubo. I respect that woman a lot. And I know that those are one of the people that stood very close to Peter Obi. I really want to know her opinion with regards to everything that is happening. Because the day Abure was giving his press conference, I saw her conspicuously behind Abure. And even in this, their got this just ended convention, I saw her in the front seat. So I want to believe that it's possible that she's hearing this whatever that's happening here, or maybe somebody that knows her. Please, if Hilda Dokubo, so because the reason why I'm calling Hilda Dokubo.
Sorry, which woman are you talking about now?
I'm talking about Hilda Dokubo. I don't know how many of us that know Hilda Dokubo.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, she's one person that I respect a lot. So, and I know how much she stood for P2B and how much she fought for Peter and everything. So, for her to be associated with Abure at this point in time, it gives me, it leaves a lot of questions in my mouth. Like, I really want.
Are you talking about the actress?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
was she there?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes, she was there.
I'm going to call her tonight. We went the same church many years ago.
Tell her that some obedience.
I will call her tonight.
Please tell her that a lot of obedience.
Please, while you guys are talking, help us tell us what exactly Abure, did, because it seems people keep saying Abure, and we're not hearing.
What do you mean we should tell you what Abure did? Are you not aware of what is going on social media?
I mean facts. I'm hearing all of that, all the rumors.
What do you mean facts?
But now, what has been convicted of?
Okay. Number one fact. Hello? I don't know whether. Yeah. Number one fact. Ordinarily, a convention to re-elect you can never hold unless INEC is informed and they witness it. So that's a fact. So election of Abure, if you know him, go and tell him it's null and void. It's ultra vires. In fact, it's dead on arrival.
Is our problem the fact that INEC?
No, listen. This is one of he knows it. He knows he didn't inform INEC because INEC will be able to send representatives. So that's a coup against the party. That's one. It's illegal. Let's start from there. You may be thinking that all the accusation of billions and naira, all these things, is not proven.
If you've answered that's fine. Let's move on. It's unfortunate that Oga CBD is asking this question when we present everything here every day. Do your research on that. So we can't, our car not the entire reverse at this moment. Madam Nena, please go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So like I was saying, the whole thing got me a kind of confused. Like, and again, coupled with the fact that the person who declared Abure the winner of that supposedly a convention election is the vice governor of Abia State. Like, the whole thing got me confused. So I'm not asking myself, like, what exactly is playing out here? Is it really that that we are crucifying Abure when he is not supposed to be crucified? Or maybe there are people who know. I'm saying I'm just confused because people you expect. I'm very glad that someone like P2B was not even there, because that also gave me an idea that whatever that is going on is not something that is really acceptable by a lot of people that are like some right thinking people. But then to have somebody like some of these people with Abure, it leads me to, it leads more questions that needs an answer. So anybody, the person that said she wants to call he wants to call Ahida, please tell her that a lot of obedience, people like me that respect her, I appreciated her effort during the with obedient movement and everything. I saw her as somebody that has the same ideology and ideological views and stuff like that with P2B. So if Abure is going through what Abure is going through at this point in time, and she is standing strongly behind him, then I need to understand. It makes me question like her credibility, or maybe we are the ones that are just overthinking the whole thing. Maybe it's not as bad as it is. So I would like someone like her. I would like to hear from somebody like her. Honestly, that's just the way I feel about the whole thing. So, having said that, it's very obvious that Abure is a very desperate man. That is a settled case. For the way I see it now, he is very, very desperate, because from what I understood before this whole thing went on, I understood that the likes of P2B and some other well-meaning members of LP asked him to, not to hold that convention. Probably they were trying to do some consultation, to have talks and everything, and the whole thing still went on in a hidden place in somewhere in the Navy. And from what I understand, even though that somehow, I think from some of the videos I saw, it kind of refuted, or maybe it was somebody that was there that recorded, I don't know, but from what I understood, that what is it called, that journalists were bad, from being part of the whatever that was going on there. So honestly speaking, I'm confused as by the whole thing. So, and that tells me that you see that this man is just outrightly desperate and wicked, or maybe there is more that we don't know that they know. Maybe we really need to understand, because as much as we can say that we are not a Labour Party members, by the reason of the fact that P2B, who is the man that we all support, is a Labour Party, by proxy or by whatever word we can use it, we are somehow connected with Labour Party. That's why we are concerned. So for me, I'm just, okay, let me just stop using the word we. Let me use I. For me, somebody like me. That's why somebody like me is concerned. So I really want to understand what is going on, because this thing is a desperation on another level, and it's the audacity in another level. I don't get it. I don't understand the whole thing. I'm not going to talk much, and I'll just touch briefly on the issue of there's a question that somebody put: if the forces that hold into the book can hold P2B if P2B gets there. Let me tell you something. If somebody holds something on you, if somebody has something on you, there's possibility that the power, that's whatever it is, can still hold you. With the point I'm trying to make, just like somebody, I can't remember who made get that submission. If you have committed something so much that somebody has it as a blackmail, if I should use that word, against you, then they can hold you. If we all remember, during that election, before the whole election came to play, first of all, Tinubu was not what's his name? Buhari was not in support of Tinubu. Everybody know that Tinubu was not his candidate, was not the person he wanted to get in there, and also the person that, from what I understand, the Shetima was not the person that Tinubu wanted to pick for his deputy. So this whole thing, we are mad. At some point, I want to believe that at some point they made probably like a treaty, that is allegedly, that's my own thought. Probably they made like a treaty for him. So if we must get you in here, if we must go by your discretion, then this is what you must do for you to get there. And that is why they did everything to put him there. So for the fact that they put him there, now they hold him, in a bad place where he must have to do what they want. After all, why do you think that with everything that happened in Niger and everything, the first thing that he could present as a remedy to the situation is that people should give that governors should give land. That alone tells you that there are people that he is there to please dance to their tune. Otherwise, a lot of things will go south with him. So yes, the question is, if P2B soils his hand to the point that people will have something against him, there's possibility that when he gets there, something will hold him. But if you're a man of integrity who says that I cannot, just like the biblical, I will not eat the porridge and sell my birthright. If you stand your ground, then nobody will have anything to hold against you. That is just my own answer to that question. So that is just the way I say it. And then coming to the issue, is anybody saying something?
Round up. Your minute is over now.
Okay. It's okay. Okay, go ahead. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for answering that question as well. Maybe other panelists might also put their 2 cents to it. But meanwhile, I'd like us to clarify that this statement from Tinubu that some of you were arguing about. So let me play the video so that we'll take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. God bless you all.
Between the two communities, they didn't go with tanks, machine guns, and other weapons. They were on a mission of peace.
Okay, so at least this is confirmed, right?
Elvis, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Coming from that background,
yeah.
Can I just say something?
Go ahead then.
The person that wrote that script is just sorry, he's an illiterate. He was
no, that's not how you go about it, sir. I told you wanted to first apologize there before you go on that.
Because I have been in the military, Elvis, in case you do not know. I wasn't an other rank. He did not. There was no place he said that they were unarmed. He just listed some heavy. He just listed some heavy arms. He said they didn't go with arms, with machine guns, and other weapons.
No, that video we play now. Can you repeat what he said, please?
He said He said they didn't go with tanks, machine gun, and other weapons.
Yeah.
So what is your argument there, Mr. Toon?
I'm not arguing anything.
When somebody said and other weapons, what do you mean? Can you clarify for us, please?
Wait, when you say other weapon in the category of heavy arms.
I'm just saying.
A soldier cannot move forward without not carrying the AK-47.
Please calm yourself down and talk to me. We're not arguing.
Not you, Tone.
What I'm trying to say to you is that the person that wrote that script, it's just badly worded. What he's trying to say is that that did not go prepared for war. They did not go with some heavy amendments. Going with tank.
But is it our job to correct their mistakes?
That's what I wanted to say. Are you not rephrasing it now?
Then, but because they made a mistake, why are you spinning it? If we have to be right, let's be right.
Mr. Toon. We just heard from him now, said it, and other weapons. I don't know what you
say. He did not say they went unarmed. Did he say that?
When you said you didn't went there with, listen. He
say that.
He mentioned group of weapons. Hang on, Mr. Toon.
Do you understand English? You too.
It's you I should be asking if you're coming in that way. When somebody say and other weapons,
I just asked you a question and you're not answering.
He just said and other weapons. Are you coming here to teach us English?
Let me play
I'm addressing. What do we understand by weapons?
Because you're being mischievous here. The one with
Mr. Toon, you need to tune your language, please. You need to tune your language, please. That is not a respectable language for you to use for me. You don't know who I am. Are you the first person that have been in the military?
I don't give.
What are you talking about?
I don't care. You talk to me.
What are you talking about? Are you the first person that has been in the military?
Yes,
my friend, go and sit down. You just as ignorant as that person that wrote that script. You're so ignorant.
Thank you.
Black Panther, please mute yourself now. Can you be talking to somebody that side will be hearing it on the panel? You know, let me play it once more. I don't know what this argument
between the two communities. They didn't go with tanks, machine guns, and other weapons. They were on a mission of peace.
So, Tune, what can you say about that?
Niger Watch.
Hold on, sir. I
Elvis,
just called on somebody.
Elvis, with all due respect, this was it Madam Nena that said, or somebody said earlier, this is a badly worded script. All they were trying to say, the person that wrote that the address was trying to say that they did not go prepared.
How do you know what they were trying to say? That's what I don't understand.
This is common sense. If he said that they went unarmed, then you can prosecute him.
Let's
for
move on
that.
anyway.
AK-47 is a light weapon. It's not a heavy weapon.
Hold on. Black Panther, quickly.
Yes. See, what the president was trying, that was a wrong script. What the president meant was that they didn't go with heavy arms to fight against those people. That does not justify that military men going to an area like that will not hold their AK-47, which is light arm.
Okay,
they are not unarmed.
A script that were openly read in the public.
Yes. We can interpret it.
But
they didn't go with heavy arms.
Now we must be.
He never said unarmed.
Hold on.
Now
we have to be
can be attacking him.
Calm down.
He never used the word
now
unarmed.
We have to be interpreting everything that is said.
My brother.
We have to start interpreting everything.
Wait, Oga. If military, the United Nations are going for a peacekeeping mission, it does not mean that they don't go with light arms. That is what I want people to know. They didn't go with heavy arms.
Black Panther,
that's what he's
please.
saying.
Black Panther.
We are the ones that know about light arms. Calm down now. Calm down. We are the ones that know about wait. Hold on, please.
So you people are not telling us what is on that video, right?
You're the ones that know about light arm more than the presidency, right?
Wow. See, you people can know about light arm more than look. You people can make caricature of the message, but what we are trying to tell people is that they didn't go with heavy arms. A military was going to that terrain.
Mr. Black Panther, hold on. You can't take this. I was the one that said this, and I sent you a video. You see, this is exactly what happened when Chicago State University said that the certificate that Tinubu has did not come from them. And people said, oh, they didn't say it's fake. So what is the meaning of it did not come from you? So if president said they went there without arms, what is light and heavy? What are you talking about? He said they went there without arms.
So,
that means
excuse me.
Please. Black Panther, you just hold on, please.
Calm down, Black Panther. You can't take over
I'm not playing here. I'm not playing here.
Hello.
Let another person speak now.
Hold on, sir. I'm coming to you. So, Black Panther, remember you and I and other people on this platform accused spokesperson for Tinubu during the 2023 presidential election when they came to Arise and channels, saying that no, that was not what Tinubu was trying to say. And we criticized them for trying to reinterpret what Tinubu was saying. You know, where is this noise coming from? From who? Who is doing something else from their background? We're on a live broadcast, please. You know, so if you people criticize those spokespersons, then what are you guys doing now then? Mr. Oga CM, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. If you listening to with open mind, listening to what Tinubu said now, they didn't go with tanks, machine guns, and the other weapons. You will believe that it is true, but I don't believe it. This is me speaking. I think that is from where Tune is coming by saying that the message was wrongly worded. A soldier, ordinary the one you see, must carry at least one rifle, even if it's not one small gun. That
no, what we
alone.
are saying now, what you are saying now, guys, we already know this. Who do we blame for that speech now? That's
You blame the because this is official speech coming out. They twisted it. The person
so
I
the
blame,
person that twisted it should be in jail for deceiving the president.
Of course, for deceiving the president. Maybe the chief of army staff should be aware of it because the chief of army staff has to brief the president, the COA, the CAS. So I know it's a lie. Just let me say it the way it is. It's a lie. The army left there, just like I am. Me and you now in the studio. I'm not having anything in me. I just dress, would put my military uniform, begin the waka, would they go there? It's a lie. Nobody can believe that. Even if ordinary pen knife, ordinary kitchen knife, ordinary this, they no carry. Only just to say they went there with. So look at my hand. I don't have anything. Then I will just go there.
Mr. Elvis.
Let's move on.
Mr. Elvis.
My brother, they went with gunboats. They went with military gunboats. They went with military gunboats.
Gunboat is like going with a car just to convey them. It's because of the terrain.
It's not boat, it's gunboats. When they call it gunboat, that means it's a military hardware. It's not just
because
a
of
boat.
the word is because the places, it's because of the terrain. If it's in the desert, you don't mention boat. You can mention different types of car or mention type of vehicle. Boat is because they are going in a terrain that maybe is riverine or water. Well, I mean, we are not illiterates here now. It's a lie. I don't believe that.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
It's a when we come here,
Mr. Shoes, please give us submission 8 minutes. I called you before.
You don't cheat me, oh.
No. Don't use them for your 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
It's sometimes we come here, right? We need to be open-minded. This is the president talking to the world. He's not talking to you and I only. So when the president said they didn't go there with tanks, machine gun, and other weapons, I don't know how somebody can come and teach me the English again, and other weapon. Even a kitchen knife is a weapon. When he said an other weapon, it means they went there without weapon. That's what the message he sent us. We know what happened. That's what we should be thinking and talking about. We can't continue to defend the indefensible. And this is what is happening right now in Niger Delta. People are talking, yes. We commiserate with the families, with the deaths, right? But is it right for the army to go down there and burn everything? I remember 2015, in this country, in United Kingdom, a Nigerian stabbed a soldier to death. No soldier was sent there. The police went there and do their job. And you see men sit down on national TV to tell you that the soldiers should go there and burn everything. Mr. Elvis, how can you commit a crime now and they go and hold your family responsible? That's what we're talking about here.
Yes, on that side,
you're mixing things up, mister. Nobody is saying that. I don't
nobody is saying that thing you are saying now.
Sorry, I'm not talking to you. I'm making my submission, please. I'm making a submission. I'll finish with the topic of going with gunboat or not going with gunboat. I'm just making my submission.
Go ahead with your submission. Thank you, sir.
So, you see, this is the problem we are facing in Nigeria. People not seeing things as it should be. People are saying, go and take the community leaders, go and take everybody. Why? Why would the community pay for somebody's crime? What is the essence of the police? What is the essence of the SSS or whatever they call themselves? If somebody commit a crime here, you don't go and bring down the place. You do your investigation and go and pick up those people. What kind of country are we living in? And you see men without shame coming out to say such thing. I mean, I cry when I listen to people talk about, that it is right for the military to go there because these people have been hiding these people. Hiding who? You go there and do your job. If somebody is hiding the person, let the person pay the price, not the community. We have communities start shielding everybody. Did you went there and the community said you're not coming in to take him? That's why they said common sense is not common. I'm so angry with what is happening there. So angry because I don't know how people can justify that. Imagine me being there and knowing nothing about this. That's how I feel. And all these people saying this, imagine them being there and knowing nothing about this, and this is done to them. I'm so mad. I'm so mad because there's nothing. Okay, I don't have problem with him going there to give them national honor or whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. But all I know is he's trying to appease the military. He's trying to appease them. There's no way he can justify this. And that's why he's happy to tell us that they went there without weapon. That's why he's happy to tell us. Is he dumb that he cannot understand simple English? Is that what they're telling me? I can't blame anybody who wrote that speech, because if he writes a speech for me and I read it, I can tell you no. Go back and rewrite this speech. I can say this. Do you know how many steps you will take before you get the speech to him? How many people that will proofread that speech? We should stop giving excuses for all these men trying to box us into a corner, because that is exactly what they're doing. Look at what happened in Senegal. The people come out, do their own bidding. The judiciary did their own bidding. But in Nigeria, they must find one way or the other to box us in the corner. We cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Every day we talk, and the more we talk, the more you look at Nigeria and you see nowhere Nigeria is going to get better. Put me anywhere. There's no. I'm coming here because I am pained. Looking at it, I don't see any savior for Nigeria.
Okay.
People are saying, you cannot Islamize us. Black Panther, right? We've already been Islamized. They're not trying to. And I can explain it to you. Because you cannot have a society whereby you have the normal law and the Sharia law. Have you lived in the north before? Go and live in the north. You will know that you've already been Islamized, because you dare not do whatever you're supposed to do as a citizen there. You dare not. You can't go out there now and drink beer. Is that not Islamization?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You are saying you have been Islamatized. Why can't they stop the people from the east from not to drink beer or not to wear ski pants in public? I don't know where people are getting all these things.
I will answer you that.
Just hang on. I will answer you that. Today.
I will answer you that. Yeah. Black Panther. I live in the UK. Yeah. If I want now, I will go to Manchester. Right. As long as I live within the law of the UK, I can do anything I want there. Okay.
Okay. 1 minute, sir.
If I step out from Anambra State, which is where I come from, to go to Kano today, I cannot drink and walk on the street. I cannot.
Okay, round up.
So if that is not Islamization for you, for me, it's Islamization. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks Obiweze. Let me pick this call quickly. Sir, I can see you call a couple of times. You have 2 minutes, sir. Just go straight to the point. 2 minutes.
Even 2 minutes is too much. If I was on your platform, it's 30 seconds, 1 minute. I just want to chip in on what you people said there, Bola Tinubu said. Mr. Niger Watch, let the people not be deceived. I wore uniform. I completed 35 years and I left as a senior officer, budgeted. Hey, a colonel cannot go to a place without arming himself with at least a pistol. Every other person behind him is carrying a light arm. What Bola Tinubu is telling you people indirectly is that they did not go there for war. No tanks, no armored cars, no this and that and that. Simple. That does not represent that they didn't have any arms on them.
Okay.
And that's all I just want to tell you. Whether people agree with me or not, they can challenge me. I'm talking from experience. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
okay, let me
sorry
take
to
this.
have called in again.
No problem, sir. No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawich. Good evening, everybody on the panel, everybody on the comment section, everybody listening to us all over the world. My name is Chris, and I'm speaking from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I completely respect the opinion of everybody on the panel and on the comment section. But I'm just taken aback that we are discussing that speech and we seem to be confused. The intent and the purpose of that speech is very clear. It's just the presidency making excuse for whatever happened that day. And these two excuses are one, it's just trying to say that the military, they were not armed. That was why they were being able to be pied the way they were pied. And the other part is that they are trying to justify that the military went there for peace and nothing else. So there's no mistake in that speech. There is no question of the person that wrote the speech made a mistake or the person should be, I don't know. It was, they know exactly what they were doing. And that's the message they've passed across. That the military were not armed. That was why they were being able to be defeated the way they were. And also, they didn't go there for peace. So it was the community that had aggression against the military. So that's just it. Then for Black Panther, I think you have to rethink what Islamization means. It doesn't mean that everybody will now start hearing Quran everywhere we go. It's already upon you. It's already upon you. You already see the double standard everywhere in the society. Look at the way, just look at the how many people in ISWAP did they release? How many? 300. That's just the tip of the iceberg. It happens every time, everywhere. And we are still talking about nobody is going to, they cannot Islam. How else do you want them to do it? Until they start forcing everybody to go to mosque or whatever. Well, that's my view. Good evening, sir. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done.
Mr. Elvis, one more lie in that speech. One more lie in that speech is that he said the army restrained themselves, that there was no reprisal. That's another thing the president said there, that the army restrained themselves, that there was no reprisal attack. Meanwhile, people have been killed.
Okay. All right. Let me call on the next person. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it is your turn to talk to us right now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Please walk with your time, or 8 minutes, because we have food.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Greetings to all the panelists and all those that are on the comment section, those that are listening. Greetings to everyone. Welcome. I just, briefly want to start on those videos that you presented at the beginning of today's broadcast. The pastor, that is Barrister, what's his name? Laborious. I believe that is his name. Yeah, that guy. The guy is neither here nor there for me. He's a normal guy. I kind of like him. The one who was talking about pastor destroying Christianity. And, they are pretty much, they are magicians. They are scammers, they now call that are now pastors. I like the way he framed it. God of men. They are God of men. They are not men of God, And today, an average Nigerian, an average Christian, their loyalty is not to Jesus Christ, their Lord and Savior. Their loyalty is just to mere men. Those are the key things I pick from what he said, and those are things that I completely agree with. And if we are going to see any deliverance, let me use the word deliverance now, going by, the topic that he spoke on, Christianity, spirituality, and all the rest of it. If we are going to receive or get any deliverance in Nigeria, it's not going to be at the exclusion of the Christian leaders, and as well as the Muslim leaders, if I may add. But for us as Christians, Nigeria is not going to get any serious deliverance if these people do not really hold to the truth. Because they are the one, they have the platform, they have the megaphone, they have the followership. And most of them, if not all of them, they are not using it. They are only using it for their own pockets. They are using it for their own pockets, not for the good of the country. They have missed it all completely. They are out of line. It is all about themselves alone, not about the good of the common man, which is even the center point, the center focus of Christianity itself. But for them, they care less. They just don't give a damn. It's just to acquire more and more and more and more. And people have been trapped. So Nigeria as a country cannot really get any deliverance without these people really playing their role. They just have to do it. And I hope they will do it, whether, as they say, whether by force or by fire. If those of them that cannot do it, they will pack up and they will get out. Those of them that will see, that will think and repent and do the needful, begin to do the right thing, those are the ones amongst them that will remain standing. I just want to, put that out there. And with respect to the Labour Party convention, the crooked Labour Party, the so-called National Convention, the issue with Nigeria is just that, you see, as I always say, many people, especially those in Nigeria, those living in Nigeria, politicians, we know that is their mantra. But the followership, the citizens too, they are bought into it. They talk and pretend as if Nigeria is a normal country. Nigeria is not a normal country. That is one thing that we got to realize, because if someone is sick and the person does not see himself as being a sick man, he will cry until he will just sleep one day, he will not wake up. Or he will just be walking, he will just slump in the middle of the road, and that will just be the end. Or it will get to a point that I will not even be able to walk or talk again. That is the problem of Nigeria. Even Nigerians believe the country is not normal. It is when Nigeria recognizes that fact that Nigeria is not a normal country. Don't talk as if when you are tackling a problem, you are discussing the issues of Nigeria. Don't deal with Nigeria as if Nigeria is a normal country. Nigeria is far from it. The media, I know for them in Nigeria media, I know that they know, they are aware, but they pretend a lot. Some don't know, I give it to them. But the Nigerian media and the so-called elite, I call them so-called elite, they are aware that Nigeria is not a normal country. Those are the pretenders amongst them. Nigeria is not a normal country. A national convention, is that normal? So the lady that Madam Inena talked, she was there pretending. She's one of those pretenders, as if it's normal. Thank you for, pinpointing that one, that lady. I know her very well. She's very outspoken. Throughout 2023 campaign, she was all over the place. She's from Cross River State, Port Harcourt. She's based in Port Harcourt. Hilda. She's based in Port Harcourt.
She's an Ikwere woman. She's not from Cross River. She's Ikwere.
Okay. That woman, she's all over the place. She's a pretender. That's what I'm talking about. She's the one. Our own is not of ignorance. Our own is pretense. She knows that this is not normal. What is going on there is not normal. And you are supporting it as if it is normal. So it goes across board in Nigeria. Dele Farotimi said it. We are not citizens. Nigeria, if you think you are citizens, you are not. Nothing is normal in that country. Another example again, very obvious one, Ruben Abati today on national TV saying that if you are declared wanted, that the man, that guy that we saw his video, is the nickname, is also his name is also Ruben, and that guy. And Ruben Abati making his comment, he said, since you have been declared wanted, all you need to do is just to go and surrender. That's another pretender. That thing is a disease. Ruben Abati, you know Nigeria is not a normal country. Why are you pretending? It is only in a normal country that someone will be declared wanted, the person will go and meet his lawyer, and himself and his lawyer, they will go to the nearest police station and he will surrender himself in a normal country. Nigeria is not normal. Who would do that in Nigeria? Who declare wanted where there is no rule of law, where they will take, once they handle you, they will, first of all, they will rough handle the person, throw him inside jail and forget him there. Especially if the person has no means, he has no money, he can't even get a real lawyer. In a normal country, even if you don't have a lawyer, you will surrender yourself. The state immediately will provide you a lawyer, a good one for that matter. And then your fundamental human right will be respected. Meaning, within 48 hours, you will find yourself in front of a judge. If it is a bailable offense, you'll be bailed. So Nigeria is not a normal country. So let's stop pretending that Nigeria it is. Nigeria is not a normal country. And until we recognize that, until we realize that Nigeria is not, is it a normal country? What happened in Okoma and all the lies being perpetrated, even by the person that is at the ends of affair, the so-called president himself. Is that normal? Everything about that country is not normal. It's abnormality across board. And again, I want to say yes to the election of Bassirou Faye of Senegal. Yes, I say yes, that yes, its election is a game changer in Africa. It is a game changer. I want to say yes to that.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, let me come to Oga CM. After Oga CM will be ECBD. ECBD, get ready. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Najawash, you have skipped me 3 times.
But say for someone
that is why I don't know. I was just keeping quiet. You skipped me 3 times.
Black Panther, you are speaking for 10 minutes already.
Let me be one.
No. When we are having arguments,
all the
argument. Wait, I need to speak. I need to speak now before I forget what I want to say.
Okay, Augustine, please wait. Let him go. Go ahead. Speak.
Greetings from me to everyone out there, and greetings to our elders and everybody that have spoken. I want to make this statement. I'm ready to get anybody annoyed. I'm not going to insult anybody, but I'm ready to get people annoyed.
And if your audio not go down and on as usual, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank to Mama in the diaspora. May God bless you, man, and keep you for us. I want to say something here. You see, the elders that we have in Nigeria, 85% of them are not speaking the truth. And they want to set rhetoric out that will cause a big blow, a very big blow that led to so many WAR, so many African countries, even tribalism has led to WAR with so many countries that they've not been able to rectify up till now we are speaking. I am disappointed in so many of our elders that continue to speak this trajectory and don't give us the roadmap where you are big. Don't give us a skeleton or one thing that we are seeing that makes you to conclude. You must bring your fact to the table. People keep on saying Nigeria is already Islamatized. Do you know what it is to move from River Niger down to move more than 100 million people to be forced into Islamatization? Or do you think Islamatization is by trick, or is by somebody having an Islamic law in the north and somebody having a normal law in the south? Then they will come and force into your throat. Do you think they are forcing into our throat? If you can be able to observe that they are Islamatizing us, why didn't you observe that they are going to switch off the vivas? Why didn't you observe that? I'm talking to our elders. Why didn't you observe that? This is the 21st century, and you keep on talking about right. Does Islamatization give you right to speak? No. Does Islamatization give you right to wear your normal clothes? No. Does Islamatization make you to speak freely on the press? No. When the North is going through Sharia or whatever, is it total Sharia they are practicing? No. That is why when they figure out Sharia in that constitution, they mentioned it. But they didn't say the North shall be governed with Sharia law. Go and look to your constitution. Everything that is happening today in Nigeria, there is none that have not happened. The only thing that I would subject out that have not happened is like the terrorism. When they say give land to Fulani in the south, has anybody given land to them? No. Will they compare it to do it? They will try, but they will not succeed. No, they can't succeed. I ask a question. How many of you know the process of Islamatizing a country? Bring it out. We want to know. Give us reason. Bring it out. We are scholars here. We want to know. We cannot come here to sell a that will cause WAR in a country that have experienced civil war before. Islamatization is a very, very strong word used out in the press. That is why some of us are going in the trajectory of a new constitution, or we set up a good electoral law that will enable us to use electronics transmission. That is why we are saying it. But when we keep on coming here, because many of us are angry, if you want to Islamatize Nigeria, for 35 years of a military ruled by the Northerners, is that not a very easy way to Islamatize the country? If they carry a barrel of gun to face to you, will you not subject yourself to follow Islam? Why didn't they do it? Then the man in Agbada will come and do it, and you will not concur. How is that possible? Please, I beg every one of our elders, please send the good message out. Don't send what you are assuming. Send the good message out. If Islamic people they are trying to prove themselves as superior over the Christian, that's a new thing. But that does not subject us, that does not mean that we are being Islamatized. Please, we should please try to change that trajectory. We are trying to put fear into Nigerians. This is political superiority, and this is wealth accumulation. They are trying to take your wealth from you and develop other places. People come from other countries to become president, to become ministers. You have not talked about that. You are talking about Islamatization that will cause war. Do you know how many? We have well over 100 million Christians. Do you think that is possible? That won't lead to war? What are we saying? Our elders are continuing to say that rhetoric. I said something here, which one of our elders came and said it clearly. And I want to say something again. I want to thank you, sir, for your good service as a retired military officers in Nigeria. Good. I want to thank you, sir, for serving your country well. And to everybody here, when we have an ex-military man here, we should learn to respect them. The military man is saying something here, nobody wants to listen. And I said something here that a military man will not walk into, even if you want to go and make peace, it's not compulsory, he must go with heavy weapon, which is well known. he must go with a weapon that is sub that they can use, because every military man following a colonel or a lieutenant, you must hold your weapon to safeguard that senior officer you are following. That is military protocols. You cannot go with your officers without not holding a light weapon. And somebody was laughing at me. What is light weapon? And when we say something here, people will start saying, oh, you are disrespecting me. If you don't know what's light weapon, go and Google it and get the meaning of light weapon and heavy weapon. I want to say something about Abure. This is the same thing we said, all of us were arguing. I said Abure did not get, yesterday, somebody asked me, I said no, that INEC did not attend it. And I want to thank my brothers out there that have been giving me some little information that I've been dozing out. I said Abure will not make a way forward. The election is, just forget about that election. The BOT will take over the party very soon. And that's their constitutional, is in the constitution. If the party is in disarray, the BOT can come in and take it. I'm with the constitution here. It's on internet. Let us go and read the constitution of Labour Party. It's there. And when I said something here that the chairman or former chairman of Labour Party, he has a problem. This is do or die for him, because the present party, I don't know who might have made a deal with him, because this thing has never happened before, where a single chairman will take a political party somewhere and organize the party without even following the rules and regulations of it itself. Who gave him that guts to do it? The person that can even think about that gave him that guts is APC, the present people ruling us. That's the only man that can give somebody a guts like that to do that. And for your information, he will be thrown out, and the court will null and void his election very soon. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother, Black Panther. God bless you. Augustine, please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Can I ask him a question before Mr. CM?
He doesn't have minutes to respond to the question, sir. He doesn't have. Okay. A lot of people are waiting. Augustine, please go ahead. Okay, just put the question down, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch, and I greet everybody. All protocols duly observed. Let me quickly answer the question. Can the forces that control Tinubu control P2B when he becomes president? First, I do not believe that there's any, like the first sentence is, I do not believe that there is any forces controlling Tinubu. What Tinubu is doing is the script he must have signed secretly. So it's not a force. Now, because I believe so, if P2B did not sign any pre-agreement, whether secret or in the open, before getting in, no force can control him. You're a victim of the God you wish to worship. That's all for that. Now, Allen Onyema said 200,000 £2,000 in the UK versus 200,000 in Naira in Nigeria. Anyway, what I will tell the man is that let him not push his luck too far. Let him just consign himself to his aviation business. He cannot tell me the cost of living in UK, no matter what it is, with 200,000 Naira in Nigeria. What if the person falls sick? What of buying Panadol in Nigeria? I go to Tesco here, buy Panadol without looking back. Use my left hand, pick it, go and pay. Because I know it's genuine. With your 1 million Naira in Nigeria, if you are buying Panadol, you must have to check. Maybe scratch and ask NAFDAC. There are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that is sort of included in that £2,000. So he should not just draw the parable. If the intention is to dissuade, sort of discourage people from moving out of the country, let him get to his feet and say so, and not just to make cheap whatever. It does not rhyme at all. £1,500 in the UK is still better than 200,000 Naira in Nigeria. There is what they call stress and happiness. You can't get it. Anyway, I don't want to waste my time on it. That will be a good debate when I have time. Then Abure's self-succession gambit. I call it a gambit because he's wasting his time. The fact that INEC did not send a representative to observe it is enough. Somebody analyzed it on TVC saying because this is a veritable excuse for anybody to refuse whatever Labour Party says. He said, after all, I don't recognize Abure as the party chairman. When you say that, he said, did INEC observe the convention that threw you up? That's all. It's as simple as that. So I don't want to delve into it, but it's a disgrace that the man who says he's a lawyer is behaving in this way. What really is it in being a Labour Party chairman at all cost? Look at the way he's disgracing himself. I'm so disappointed. But I know, like I said earlier, he's 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 laying claim to being elected is null and void. It's ultra vires. In fact, it can't stand the test of time. It will be thrown out in due course because right from forces in Labour Party will challenge it. They will tell him that look, this is an illegal gambit that you just. This is a gambit anyway. It's an illegal mission. He went to do whether it's at Inewi or it's even in my home village. I don't bother. It's illegal. Then the other one is Remi Tinubu's donation of 1 billion naira. Jesus Christ. Well, that one safe. Anyway, we all know the answer. First, the office of First Lady is illegal. Ordinarily, in a same country, you should have asked him, how did you come about this 1 billion? I believe for her to donate 1 billion, she will have at least 1 billion left somewhere. So she's already a billionaire. Because if you can make 1 billion naira or two, whatever, you're a billionaire. So she's not donating in billions because she's First Lady. That is to tell you the state of decadence that is in Nigeria. I don't anyway, because in Nigeria people leave the substance and chase the shadow. This woman, is the way she even talks and the way her comportment says a lot about what brought two of them into marriage. Tinubu and his criminal business that we all know is on the open, and then like biggest like. That's what I will say for that. Now the military, the honor given to the fallen heroes, the military people that died. Giving honor to me, I do not go against it. Like somebody observed, they should have waited for the inquiry. Since you set inquiry to know what happened, you could have at least tallied a while and wait. When the inquiry comes out or whatever investigation you are doing, then you can go ahead because at first. But the thing is, when they were going there, were they deployed sort of officially, because the chief of army staff or whoever they are serving under should first of all deploy them. Did they go there legally? That is the first question to answer. In which case they did not break any law, they were on duty. If that is the case, fair enough. Now, what did they do there? Like what you are saying. That brings me to what the president read. I do not believe any single word of that. It's a lie. Common sense tells me that I cannot, as CM the way I am, wear military uniform just like that and said I'm going for peacekeeping. Nothing, no arm. It's a lie. You are just trying to cover up. Meanwhile, it would have been better to ask the communities there that saw them, the villagers where they went to, because some people must have seen them coming. If to ask them, somebody can say maybe in confidence, say, "Did you see them?" Yes, we saw them. Did you see any of them with arms? They will say yes. Somebody might tell you yes. We know Nigerian military. Ordinary to check what is it called between Inewi and the Onisha to check motor vehicle particulars or just nothing doing police duty. They are armed and they fire at will. Now they know that there is a communal clash and they are going there unarmed. Why is he trying to deceive? That's rubbish. I do not believe even the paper is written on. It's just a lie from the pit of hell. What I had in retrospect, what I had expected Tinubu as the CNC to be telling Nigerians is those lists you published that these are the terror people that are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. It is not me that released it, because if it's me, people may say it's a propaganda. This is officially the government you entrust to protect your life and property. They are now telling you that these are the people doing it. Published a list. What is happening to them? That's why I asked that day, what next? What is happening to them? So that tells you the state of where Nigeria is really headed. We are not heading anywhere. It's just a deceit. People deceiving people. You published a list of terror by your own admission. If it were the other party, maybe Labour Party or PDS, say it's this, you are the government. You have everything under your control. You said you selected it. You know the names. What is happening to them today? Yet you are telling us about nonsense. Now, let me going forward. This is an advice to people listening. What is happening in Delta State Okuawa and all those things, is because we haven't learned the lesson. OD happened under Obasanjo. No lessons were learned. Zakibian, the same thing. In the Western world, not that they don't have calamities, they do. But when it happens, they will sit down and say, look, we want to conduct an inquiry. The inquiry is not necessarily to know who to punish, or the way they say, the ass to kick. Of course, that is part of the inquiry. But most importantly, what they want is, how do we stop? What did we get wrong? What made it possible for this thing to happen? Then how do we prevent it in future? That's why sometimes you see people will say, when this thing happens, when you ask the victim, say, look, I don't want this thing to happen to any other parent. It happens in the UK. Maybe they kidnap somebody or something happened, or they abuse one, maybe one pedophile abuse one small girl, and they are then they say, look, at least any parent's nightmare. I don't want it to happen to any parent again. Let me be the last. Please do inquiry. That is the essence of inquiry. Because if they had done inquiry in OD, they would have known what it means to send military to, that is assuming these people were deployed. They were not deployed on illegal mission. Say they were deployed rightly. They would have known what it. They should have a sort of a code of practice whereby they said any military leaving the barracks and you are going to quell a civilian confrontation or whatever you call. These are what to do. I mean, to avoid that of OD. Because they will say, we've learned this lesson that when they are going, there should be this or that. But we've not learned anything. And that is why this thing happened. Then the thing happened in Zakibiam. The same thing. Now, Okuawe again. What is the guarantee? That's what I'm asking now. That in 4, 5, 6, 10 years' time, this thing won't repeat itself. Maybe somewhere around it could be another coastal area. So Nigeria, we've not learned anything. We've not learned anything. Without apportioning blame so far yet, apportioning blame, what I going forward, there must be inquiry into what happened. Let this be the last. We've had OD, we've had Zakibian. Let this be the last time this type of thing will happen. Because when you do inquiry, conduct inquiry, you come up with a white paper and say, these are what we found, and these are what we have to put in place. Going forward, we shouldn't be repeating this type of thing. That is what Nigeria needs. Apart from that, look, this thing will be repeated. It will repeat itself again. Then, as per what the president was saying, all these things are just blabbing. Let me
round up 1 minute.
Yes, I don't believe in it. I don't. I can't even trust that sentence. If whatever he said, giving an award, I'm not against rehabilitating those people, building houses. I mean, you can do more. Whatever you give them, I'm in support. But only you should have waited. Finish what you inquire and then know. Because even if you want to do, at least you now know what you are doing. Let it not be a case of like somebody of that, because it's quite correct that after doing this, you found out that really they didn't even deserve an award. Anyway, by the way, Nigerians give award to thieves. I remember one chap, former minister, under Jonathan, I don't know, was it under Buhari? He was given an award. Then later it was he was being tried or something for fraud. Then the father said, why did you give him an award before? Now, you know, all those things. So Nigeria is still the more you look, the less you see. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, sir.
I just want to ask Augustine, Dr. CM, one quick question. What is the expected outcome of this inquiry that you talked about? Because as I said earlier, Nigeria is not a normal country. So what would be the expected outcome?
Your minutes don't start tonight. 8 minutes you get to Jonathan.
Okay, Jonathan. Sorry, I will waste your time. Well, I'm expecting an outcome to say that these were what maybe the host community did wrong. These were what our military did wrong. These were what is the cause of the problem. Going forward, this is. That's what something I want. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I won't waste your time.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, go ahead with your submission. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
No, I gave my submission earlier, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah. Even
I gave my submission.
Oh, you were really the first.
Yeah, but actually, I didn't spend up to 8 minutes in my submission.
Okay, no, you cannot cheat. You cannot cheat. Now, CBD now.
Thank you.
The thing shocked me. Yeah, thank you so much. Greetings and to everyone. Well, You see, where do we start from now? I think let me just start from this part of this mistake that we talked about, but I think it has already passed. We've already handled that. But I just wish that we stop doing this thing, thinking that, first of all, nobody can separate all over the world. There's no presidency or president that has given a speech and maybe something went wrong and they start looking for their speechwriter to blame. Is a speech that, in fact, you're not even supposed to have a, nobody assumes that you have a speechwriter. It's just something, or nobody knows for sure or can say for sure that you have a speechwriter. So you just it's just something that we know, oh, there's probably someone that wrote. So nobody should come and make any excuse for anybody. And at the same time, we already know none of us here is that uninformed to know that soldiers cannot move, even if they are going for the most peaceful event. Definitely, they have their some kind of weapon on them. But if someone says they don't, or probably did not put it coherently as they should, I don't think it's our job to now come and start trying to make a case for that person because they know what they are doing, to be honest. And at the same time, you see this thing of ISWAP releasing all those people. I don't know if we are seeing the handwriting on the wall. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist or anything, but uh, in which part of the world now is some people just wake up early in the morning or somewhere and just decide they want to release, oh, all of a sudden, they are just feeling happy and uh, so much in love with these terrorists that they want to just release them. And we cannot ask ourselves previously, what are the conditions or what exactly happened that they told us that they've released the school children in Kaduna? Is it not the same is it Uba Sani? Is it not the same person that said that he doesn't know or care what was, whatever happened, but he's just happy that his children are released? So it's quite unfortunate that we are seeing all these things play before our very own eyes, and the people have been put in a state of, they don't even know. It seems like nobody wants to react because they are now getting used to this kind of things happening. And for our brother here that is saying something about Islamization and all that stuff, we need to put it also clear that um, we are not talking about the Muslim general public or Islam. I think we need to understand that there are some religion in the world that some leaders would prefer for those religions should to be the dominant religion in the space where they govern because of it might be easy for them to to do whatever they like. And the people will be under the religion. They themselves, they are not even true adherents of that religion. They are just using it for their power games. To be honest. So yeah, there's the Islamization thing. I think sometimes we mistake it for maybe it's like a gospel, like people go and preach and say, "Oh, convert willingly." If you look at the footprints of radical or this extreme Islamization kind of agenda, it's not about that. What they do, they don't care whether you willingly or you don't willingly. What they do is just to enforce a lot of, or create some kind of environment whereby you don't have any choice. So it's only maybe those that are born into it that can now willingly embrace it somehow, which is how they did, the Hausa people of the north. You know what they did to their kings when they came with their jihad conquest, to northern part of Nigeria, which was stopped along, is it the middle belt by the thieves and other people. So that's just how it is, and we should stop expecting that, oh, because we are so divided, you think that they cannot do their will up there. So the Islamization, that the way I understand it, is something that they do in terms of administration and governance. Doesn't have to be that, oh, they'll come and tell you that now you have to, they watch you, you have to pray, I don't know how many times, is it 5 times a day or what? So that's not how I see it as. So, and for the airpiece man, I think everybody will agree that the man has been doing well. The man has been voicing out his frustrations and everything, and how hard it is for him to operate in Nigeria, despite all his goodwill and everything he has been trying to do to uplift Nigeria. So we commend him for that. We are not going to say because of one statement he made that we are going to forget how he has rescued Nigerians. He has stood in for the government and done a lot of things for the Nigerian people. But I feel like obviously whatever he's saying about the 200,000 and 2,000 pounds or euro, I think it's kind of misinformed, because we know sometimes these men, so maybe the last time he knew what 200,000 was, maybe the last time was when it really had value. So maybe I'm just assuming. But you see, for you to even have a middle class kind of lifestyle in Nigeria, you should be earning at least 1 million, in my own opinion, though. Not even upper middle class, probably some basic level middle class. You should earn at least 1 million naira. 300,000 was what I earned when I just left. Is it school? Some high school, no, from college, and just the first few months. So just 300,000 naira. So now you're talking about this current situation what we are facing and everything, and you're talking about 200,000. So that's a misinformed, uh, you know, opinion or view that he has on the whole thing. So I feel like obviously, if you have a chance to earn 2,000 pounds or 2,000 euros, you should pursue that. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it there for now, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Hello.
Thank you. Guys, CBD, thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Sorry. 1 minute. Is it Mr. Jonathan? Just 1 minute. And please, before finally, I forgot to speak on this. I know my minute is still remaining like 2 minutes or so. You see,
no, 30 seconds.
Oh, okay, yeah. But you see, I don't know. Nobody should be attacking me here when I try to give my opinion on Abure and Labour Party, to be honest, because I feel like, do I think Abure is a blameless man? No, but at the same time, I don't think that Abure is our problem in Nigeria right now, or Labour Party. And Labour Party, as for what it's worth, they've been doing there. It's a party that is just finding its feet, and definitely there will be some things to be fixed in the party. But so far, if you're to weigh the good and the bad, this is the same party that has produced someone like Governor Alex Oti, that is a revolutionary governor that is transforming Abia State. And at the same time, everything, the same Labour Party we are talking, I didn't know the ones that held is whatever they held hearing or internal investigation and still cleared the same Abure of the allegations of billions. And at the same time, if the man is not convicted, I don't know why we should. Someone spoke earlier about how the people that are staunch obedience are by his side. I don't think, I think sometimes we might be going, internet is a very, scary place sometimes. And sometimes it's good for us not to be carried away by this social media agenda that they are trying to push. So let us not get discouraged. Let us,
Thank you, sir.
Let us face our problem in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying.
Oh God, guys, CBD, what's happening now? I am stopping you. You are still talking. It's not nice. We have people waiting.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next person here.
Mr. Elvis, please. I just
want to ask questions. You can't ask questions.
No, it's not question. I just want to add something, just 20 seconds or so. Thank you very much. I just want to add to this subject of Islamization. Nigeria is already an Islamized, how do you call it now, a nation already. There is no doubt about that. It's already. How else do you want to, spin that? See, how on earth our Nigerian army flag emblem, there is Islamic inscription on it. So hence when you see them believing that they own the
Mr.
Nigerian
Jonathan, Mr.
yes.
Jonathan, I will cut you there. That thing will be there for more than 45 years.
No,
So
that's what I'm saying now.
Let us stop this
Even
rhetoric
okay,
now.
wait. Then what is he still doing there?
Okay. We don't have any point.
Even
let me
our
move
naira,
on, please.
even the naira that we spend, the 200 naira, the 1,000 naira, has an Islamic inscription on it. So what are we talking?
Okay, thank you. Tunaja, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Is Tunaja still with us, sir? Oh, he left. Says, oh, sorry. I didn't know Tunaja left already. Okay, let me move on to give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. We can't hear you.
Okay, let me chip in this thing, Niger Watch. Since give us a mandate is
quickly, sir. Quickly, let me have my
information. Exactly. Yeah, what I want to chip in is that I'm not here to attack anybody. What I'm attacking is Julius Abure. So if anybody holding brief for Julius Abure, it means I'm attacking the person. But all I'm attacking is Julius Abure because he conducted an illegal convention, and that's why I call his re-election a gambit. The law says INEC must be present, and they've discussed it widely today in different media. INEC wasn't there. So it will create more problem for Labour Party because anybody can now tell you, I don't recognize Abure, my whatever they are doing. They said you were elected, you claim you were elected. Who was there? Did INEC recognize you? So it's a problem he's creating for Labour Party. That's why people want him out, not because of the money.
Is INEC now a standard of legality in Nigeria?
That is the procedure in Nigeria.
That's the procedure now.
That is the procedure.
Who do you want them to
approve? Abure is ready to go to court.
Where is this spoon and knife coming from?
Abure is ready to go.
Oh God. Let's move on. God, Jonathan, all those your pot, spoon, and knives, is disrupting the media, sir. Pack all of them, go and put them in the kitchen before you unmute yourself, sir, please. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on. Give us a mandate. Your network is very bad. Let's have our final submission for 4 minutes. Let me come to Mr. Ike. You're the first on the panel today, sir. Give us your final submission. Then I come to Mr. Toon. Mr. Ike, it looks like you're not there. I'm moving on straight away. Mr. Toon, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just make it clear. I'm not making a case for Tinubu, but all of us know his gaps when he speaks. And the gentleman that called, I was in.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Sorry.
No, somebody's already talking. Mr. Ike, somebody's already talking. Go ahead, Mr. Toon. I'll come back to you.
The gentleman that called that said he was in military, that was what I was just trying to explain. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to make a case for Tinubu. I'm not an Agbado person. I don't subscribe to all the illegalities. So let's just be clear on it. Maybe you've never heard me speak before, so that's my stand. All I'm trying to say is, if he has used the phrase unarmed, then will be very, very concerning. Anyway, they know why they did that. Again, that is another debate. Moving forward, I think we should just be concerning ourselves about 2027. Is 2027 going to come? How are we going to address it? Because all these things that we see right now on the ground are all distractions. There are still going to be more distractions. They will create distraction to distract us. It's a strategy, I'm sure in their gathering they will just be laughing and say, look at these obedient people that say that they are saints and all that. Look at what's happening with them. They like it. So let's just not get distracted. Let's be focused. Let's be united. We can't be saying there will be no election in Igbo land. Some people will be supporting sit down and hope, and some people should not go and vote. Although I understand where you're coming from, but if we are all united, because we've got one common enemy, and these people are not much. If we all come out, even if we free states, should come out one day, the federal government will shake. Look at just ordinary NSAS. Imagine if NSAS had happened in about 4 states simultaneously. Do you know what you'll have done to Buhari? So all these distractions, saying this one, Islam and all that, and all. Listen, not all Northerners are bad, and I'm going to say that with full hand on chest. There are good ones amongst them, and not all Northerners are Hausa Fulani, because we all term them out of ignorance that they are Hausa Fulani. Every Northerner is Hausa Fulani. They are anti-Igbo. They are anti-Nigeria. No. That's a wrong narrative. So let's just be careful how we throw out our narrative there. What we should be concerned is even the thieves. Let's start. They say charity begins at home. Let's start with the criminals in our own locality. Much respect to Elvis. Much respect and greetings to Elvis. I like the way he calls out the people within his locality. Elvis would have easily not brought this up because the man I do man, And thank you very much, Black Panther, for your submission earlier. You just hit the nail on the head. So let's just not get distracted. That's just what I'm saying. So we await Peter Obi, and we're anticipating, of what he will be saying. I'll be joining as well. Thank God tomorrow is a public holiday, so we'll hear and see what I'm sure that guy is a man full of wisdom, and we'll see what he says and where he's going. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ogatun. God bless you, sir. Yes, tomorrow by 6 p.m. We'll be listening to Peter Obi directly from here. We're going to be taking 1 or 2 questions from here as well to pass on. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be congested. This is a leader that the whole world is waiting for. Peter Obi won't talk. The whole world is on the queue waiting for him. See the 44 years old of the president-elect of Senegal. Now, not see when they celebrate for streets. Now, not see crowd. I beg, make somebody show me video what we take celebrate for our own for Nigeria. I beg, make for plan for here. Make una wait those people, with those satanic people for comment section. Where
He's still in the studio, Mr. Elvis. They are editing the video to show me how.
Yes, maybe now I understand. What a shame. Anyway, give us a Monday. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Now your baby they talk to us. We know they hear you now. Your baby will they hear.
Can you hear me?
Okay, finally they hear you now.
Okay. Well, I don't know what happened to the network. But you should not give me 5 minutes, right? Because I was here earlier. I was here earlier, right?
No, you are a late comer now.
No, I was not late. I was here.
Accept your position. You are a late comer. Now we do you the pass come this
time. You came
no,
to the window,
I did not come in late.
you should just talk.
How you came through
how
the
can
window?
You come to the window and you expect a full salary? For what?
This one.
I was here.
I've been another abure we guess so.
Well, on the issue of Labour Party, right? I think Aburi actually has put himself in a problem where he himself will nail himself, because what he did is just shows what Nigeria is all about. You get into power, leaving the office is a problem. People have to decadence in the country and then the society. Now, on the issue of the military personnel, right? Whether you believe it or not, those guys went there for a mission, but it was just sad that their lives were caught, were taken. But everything just revolves around the issue of governance in Nigeria. The issue of governance. Who is the number 1 man, number 2 man, number 3 man, and like that. So the country is just in a state where, honestly, I don't know if there is still hope for the country. Because as it stands right now, every indices just shows that the country is just, it keeps going down by the day. It just continue to go down, continue to go down. You come here tomorrow, you say the same thing, and it's like these guys, they are not paying, they are not listening, they are not paying attention. They don't want to change anything. It's just sad how the nation is going, and the elderly ones are not paying attention to it. At least in Yoruba parlance, said the elders cannot be in the market, and then the newborn baby said is turned other way. They have to help, but these elderly men they are there, and the country keeps going down. Look at Senegal, for example, a 44-year-old president. You need to go and see the speech that he gave about France. I don't know if you saw that speech. Go and listen to that speech that he gave about France. It just shows you where the mindset of that young man is, and how to rescue the nation, Senegal, from the hands of these foreign people. But it just shows the fact that the leaders are just there looting, stealing without any remorse, without any show of remorse. Nothing is changing, nothing is working. Institutions are destroyed, and nobody is paying attention to it. Countries are not governed this way. Nations are not governed this way, and that's why Abure can do what he did without any remorse. And I said it here some days ago, that he took that thing to Anambra, so they can say, I mean, he was head in Peter Obi's state. People are saying it now. I said here some days ago. These are the things that people keep doing, and the sad thing is that the 30-year-old child in Nigeria have not tested what is called good governance. And these men, they don't care. It's just themselves and their family. How the country is rescued, only God knows. Only God knows. But I mean, I will leave it here since I have 5 minutes, and then we'll just let others take the floor. Thank you very much.
Niger was there.
Mr. Like, are you there?
I don't know.
Continue talking.
I think Mr. Elvis. I think
and you guys keep talking Abure since morning. What is Peter Obi you guys that we are following? Where has he even come out and said that Abure is wanting?
Leave Peter Obi for this matter. It's not Peter Obi wahala.
What is the thing about Abure? Why are we so easily distracted and gullible? We know for a fact that these people are bent on bringing down the party and this man. And
why are you saying we are distracted?
Okay.
When somebody is doing wrong thing, can't you say something else when he's doing wrong thing?
Point out the wrong thing now. You can't.
Okay, let me point out the wrong thing he's doing. Let me point out to you.
He took the convention to Anambra.
Look. Let me tell you the wrong thing that he's doing. Let us, we are scholars. Let us learn. The wrong thing he did was he did not follow the constitution of Labour Party. 2, he signed an agreement to stay there for a few times so that we can go ahead with the presidential election and set up a body that will organize the Labour Party convention. He did not follow that document he signed with the union. So those are the things that he did wrong. That's what we are talking about.
In addition to that, seriously, there are allegations leveled against him, criminal, fraudulent accusations, allegedly, all leveled against Abure. And for Labour
there are
Party,
criminal, fraudulent allegations leveled against
but the Nigerian Labour Party that you are supporting on the ground of transparency, on the ground of fighting corruption in Nigeria. So what is the rightful thing to do for Abure? To still continue to hold power?
Okay,
and then
all right.
still talking about
Mr.
corruption
Jonathan, thank you.
My final submission.
I think it's my turn now, Mr. Elvis.
Hold on.
It's my turn. It's my turn. He jumped me.
Okay, you guys hold on for now. Mr. CBD, to be honest, I don't understand you. But are you aware that Peter Obi has disassociated himself from Abure?
I'm not aware of that. Please, and
Okay.
what is the context for that?
I'm telling you now. I'm telling you that. So does that ring a bell?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not aware of that.
I just told you. Do we give false information from here? I just told you now, yes. That's fact, 100%. Channels Television confirmed the video I played today. I played it here. And I've said it before today on this platform a couple of times that Peter Obi has disassociated himself from him. Peter Obi did not go to that convention. Peter Obi told every obedient and many other people close to them, none of them should go to that convention. So what does that say to you?
Well, if that's the case, then obviously I'm a supporter of Peter Obi. I'm a follower of Peter Obi first, so that's what I'm going to go.
It doesn't look like,
just
because
that,
the way you be defending the indefensible, it looks like, you know, you
I'm
are
not
everywhere.
defending. I'm not defending. My point is that
my
point is that we are focusing too much on something.
Focusing
that is
on
not
what? Is it not part of the problem we have right now in the country? What do you mean we are focusing? What else do you want us to focus on?
I think we should focus on what can be detrimental to the success of 2027 election as regards to
so that's what I'm
getting
saying.
the right people.
What path are you going to go through the 2027?
Nothing will be more detrimental than Aburi.
I don't understand.
Nothing will be more
Are you serious? Are you seriously saying that, Mr. CM?
Yes.
That nothing can be more detrimental than Mr. Aburi? When did Aburi come on the political scene in Nigeria?
Listen to me.
That's the exaggeration I'm talking about. That's the exaggeration I'm talking about.
You've not heard me and you are calling it exaggeration. You say 2027 we focus. The greatest threat for Labour Party for 2027 is Aburi. This is the reason. Abure going forward from today, 28th of March, is an illegal chairman or president of a party because the purported convention he conducted, in which he elected people, he said that he was elected. INEC as the official or as the referee
they have
of Nigerian election.
You listen to all these things, you are still arguing with us here.
And then
didn't you listen to the report earlier on?
The implication is if Abure give direction in Labour Party, instruct anybody to do anything, you are at liberty to disobey him. When he talks, he said, after all, I don't recognize you because INEC was not present when you were elected.
Thank you. Before I call on the next person to give their submission, let me tell you, Oga ECBD, we are not, because I listened to you earlier on saying that, please, people should allow you to give your opinion. We don't truncate people's opinion here. But what we want is that, what we don't like is hypocrisy. Just say, regardless of whatever that Abure have done, you are still in support of him. Then that will be fine. Don't be beating around. You are supporting Peter Obi. Then at the same time, you are supporting somebody that Peter Obi is disassociating himself from. So, it's like a confused situation right here. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Ike, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry that what happened was that where I was listening was there was a little bit of delay, so when you now called me, I didn't know that the live one had gone like 1 minute after. Sorry about it. Now, I want to ask Mr. Black Panther to go and study Turkey. Turkey used to be Christian country, and now Turkey, go and check what Turkey is now. Even the biggest cathedral has been converted. I go to Istanbul often, has been converted to an Islamic center. So when they say a place is being Islamized, does not mean there are no Christians there. If you go to Dubai, if you can call Dubai an Islamic country, you can call Saudi Arabia an Islamic country. But when you go there, you see church, you see Christians. That's not to say that the country is not Islamized. When we say Islamic country, that means the administration of that country is done based on the influence of Islam. When Nigeria was using Sukuk funds, if you know about Sukuk funds, what that fund was coming from a bank, an Islamic bank, and they say they don't ask for interest. They don't ask for interest. They'll give you loan without interest. and I raised my hands and said, there's nothing that goes for free. Nobody can give you loan and say there is no interest if he doesn't have anything out of it. So you are gradually going there. It will never happen in one day. Trust these people. They are the most patient people I've ever seen. If it takes them 1 year to make only one step, they will do it until they will achieve what they want to achieve. Don't ever think that Turkey changed in 1 year. No, it took hundreds of years before it became what it is now. So when people say this kind of thing, please don't. I was in the north. I was in the north when Sharia was declared in Zamfara state. And gradually, other states copied it. Those are those steps that they are taking. Now, if you go to Ebonyi State, you will see how far Islam had coming into Ebonyi State. They won't come to take the whole nation the same day. It's a gradual step. So when it happens like this, the devil has no free gift. You don't say, oh, give me 100 naira. I already have 1,000. When his 100 naira comes into that your 1,000, all of them will be polluted. So these are gradual steps. So when we are screaming it, we are not screaming. Before in Nigeria, we've not had Muslim tickets. It has happened now. That's one step. The next step you will see now, the Senate president will also be a Muslim. That's how it happens. Gradual. It's gradual. It will keep coming until you find out that you don't have any input in the administration of the country. You can still you go to your church, but when you finish, the administration policies are born out from the tenets of that religion. So we have to be very careful. That's what I wanted to. That was the question I wanted to ask you. The comment I wanted to say before Mr. Evie said that we don't have time. So let's be very careful. When things are unfolding, let's look deeply and know where they are coming from. Then there were things we were saying casually before that Sharia came into play. But as soon as he came, I don't understand Hausa. One of my fellow coppers came and told me, say that if only I understand Hausa and heard what people say in reaction to my statements, then I will be very careful. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. I, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me quickly call on the next person to give their final submission. I'll go with Mr. Jonathan. Please give us your final submission.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans. Thank you very much. Let me just start by saying this clearly. I'm glad that Mr. Peter Obi is coming out tomorrow. Yesterday, I stated it, my position as a Nigerian and as a supporter of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I stated it clearly yesterday. And he has only 48 hours as a leader to come out and do the needful. As someone that has millions of Nigerians backing him, supporting him, he has only 40. He cannot put people in the dark, and he's coming out tomorrow. That is a leader. That's one thing you will know of a leader. He's coming out tomorrow. Whatever it is, he will clear the air on this. So I'm very glad that Mr. Peter Obi is doing that. He's coming out tomorrow to make things, clear for everyone. Because there is no way Mr. Peter Obi will associate himself with Abure, and as Abure being the chairman of Labour Party, knowing all that we know today with respect to Abure, and Peter Obi will be there in that party without all those things being completely sorted out. Then I said effectively he will have lost. In fact, not that he will have lost. He has lost everything, even the issue of competency, corruption. He cannot say it again with both face. But as a leader, he knew. He's a wise man. I give that to him. And Nigeria is blessed to have him. And he's coming out to clarify the matter. So we will know exactly where Mr. Peter Obi is, his position with respect to all these allegations, criminal allegations, fraudulent, all this will at least, even though I know Mr. Peter Obi very well, he just doesn't speak anyhow. That's one thing I like about him. He just doesn't open his mouth and start talking. He gauge and he speaks. So he will speak what he needs to speak. It is now left for us to dissect it. And that's what he expects. He wants you to also go and dissect what he has said and give it the proper interpretation. So I can't wait for that to happen tomorrow. So Mr. Elvis, I will leave it for that, simply by saying that I appreciate Mr. Peter Obi for taking his time to come out tomorrow as a leader who listens and who does the right thing at the right time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. My greetings to everyone. And to
thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You know, that was what you said yesterday. You said in the next 24 hours or 48 hours, if Peter Obi did not come out, this is what will happen and all that. And then, yeah, you know, it's coming out tomorrow, so it's a beautiful thing. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Chuks Obiboze, please give us your final submission if you are there. 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you for this opportunity once again. I'm gonna say, you know, no matter what, we all are here fighting for Nigeria. You know, it doesn't matter if we understand each other or not, but you know, as long as what we're doing is one direction, you know, I think we're gonna win that war. You know, because Nigeria, whether we like it or not, Nigeria is fighting in so many fronts, and we cannot, you know, discard it. You know, it doesn't matter how you believe. You know, somebody like me, I believe Nigeria because I've lived in the north. I was born there. I believe Nigeria has been Islamized right from get-go. You know, and nobody can come and explain it to me except if that person had lived under that situation in the past. Before 1999, whether you are Christian or Muslim, I can say for the state I was in Kano State, whether you are Christian or Muslim, they take you to the court we call Al-Kali Court, and that is an Islamic court. They take us there. So I am saying from experience, somebody who don't have experience might think it's not happening, but I am talking from experience. Nigeria has been long Islamized. We are seeing all these things now because of the wave of social media and all that. In the past, you don't know except if you've been there. It hurts us when we were there. It hurts. So except if you have been there and you get that kind of treatment and it hurts you, you cannot really tell. It's, when we talk about Islamization, it's not like anybody's going to come say, hey, you must worship this way or that way. No, that's not what we're saying. Or they must come down to the south. If I'm a Nigerian, I have the right to live anywhere I want. Just like what has been going on. You say you're a Nigerian and you are being told not to vote in certain areas, not to contest in certain areas. What are we talking? Those are the kind of problem we are facing. Those are the things that make people think that there's bigger agenda. So we need to understand this. And until you get experience of that, you cannot really come out and say, look, it is not happening. It is happening. I've said it here before. I grew up in the barracks. Anybody who lives in Kano or who knows Kano knows where they call Janguza Barracks. That's where I was brought up. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. So I just wish we can understand this, you know, because sometimes we try to say things, just to make it suit people. That's why we find ourselves where we are today. Look at our elders. If they come out to talk, they must bend it somehow to fit into some people. Why is it that the likes of Gumi are walking free? and the likes of Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho are getting arrested, and Showore are getting arrested. If that is not part of the Islamization or whatever we call it, then I don't know what to say. Today, he's championing. Yesterday, he came out from the DSS or whoever that invited him and said, yes, I'm inviting them to come and work with me. Can anybody in the South say such? Can you? Nobody in the South can say that. Not even fear will let you come out to say, hey, I know these people. Look at what the likes of Haneze and the likes are telling Tinubu, we are begging you. Oh, Buhari, we are begging you, please leave him. Release him to us because we will do this, we will do that. And we are still arguing about it. Well, Mr. Elvis, I don't have much to say. I just hope that we will understand the seriousness of what is going on in our country, especially what I've seen the new Senegalese president said. That should be our motivation to know that we need to do something. If the Senegalese did not stand up when that man says no more election, I don't think we will be where we are. They will be where they are today. And the same thing goes with their court. We see their judicial system.
Thank you.
Somebody like Tunaija who is questioning or asking the citizen to do much. How about the institutions? Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shoksobeboze. Thanks for your time with us today, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person quickly so that we move on. Let me call on Augustine. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay. My final submission is this. One, I'm glad that P2B will be speaking to the world tomorrow. I know part of the issue he will address will be this issue of the illegal convention. Whatever he says there, I want to listen carefully. Secondly, I know people have advised him not to leave Labour Party because my own advice was to leave Labour Party, form a fresh party, a new party with all the raw materials on quote, I mean the obedience that are scattered all over the country. His acceptability is no longer in doubt. The whole country accepts him. Where he goes, his followers will go. What I want to get to, what I have to clear is until Abure is booted out first, because to show this type of intransigence on a party like that, it means that he has a lot upon his sleeve. It's either, if at all, because I don't believe in absolutism. I mean, that's why I call it suggestion. If at all, P2B should remain in Labour Party, Abure and his likes must be booted out, and a new system or constitution be drafted immediately in readiness for 2027. Failing it, he's in a better position, if I'm to say, leave the party, form a fresh party. That is a brand new party in which whatever you, party autonomy and the obedience say stays, and people will follow you. Forget about the old Buccaneers, because the election you won it clear. That's why when people are saying this strategy, there's no strategy than being a different party, so that you won't be having all this nonsense that is going on. Anybody can just talk anyhow to a party you belong to because of Abure and his conduct. When you do that, then the next thing between now and 2027, I said it, without IREF being switched off, they know it. That was the game changer. There's nothing P2B, there's no strategy P2B is going to bring out again. Say to campaign, he didn't campaign here. It's a lie. It's because of that IRF that was switched off. So to ameliorate it or to change it, any election conducted henceforth at the polling unit level, if it cannot be uploaded for whatever reason, it is as good as the election didn't take place. It will be treated as if in that polling unit, somebody snatched the ballot box like they used to do in the olden days. When you snatch it, then they say nothing happened. So that is the way forward. Nothing will be tabulated such that anybody can go to it and then be computing their own result. Any election that cannot be uploaded for whatever reason is as good as election didn't take place in that polling unit. I don't care if it's repeated, but nothing will ever say if we fail, you manually. No. From manually, you switch up Reef Beavers. If there's anything we learn from Senegal, it must be a case that Senegal is looking forward. They are not looking backwards. We cannot be practicing criminality every 4 years and feel that we are making progress. We are not. Thank you, Niger Watch. Niger, I've finished.
Okay. God bless you, Augustine. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me come to Ogai CBD. Ogai CBD, please, your 4 minutes, sir.
Yes, thank you so much once again. Well, you see, in Africa, it's very difficult to be a revolutionary figure because, particularly in Nigeria, because these are the same people, just like when Fela said, when they came to his house, not Fela, is it Shewan Kuti was saying that when they came to carry Fela in his house and when they were beating him in front of everybody was there, all the people shouting Fela, Fela, Baba, Baba, they were all there watching the police and the military roughando him. So it's quite, but thank God for people like the Senegalese that decided that um, they are going to take their destiny into their own hands and they are not going to play all those games. But unfortunately, in a space like Nigeria, when you start, somebody will bring tribalism and not know, the funniest part is that uh, a lot of the people don't understand that these guys are not, they use tribalism to get their way or to get into those offices. And because you love your tribe and you think it's all about your tribe. I was telling a friend of mine that is a very staunch, APC Abado guy. And he's a very good friend of mine for many years. Told him that, you see, the problem, the mistake you guys are making, some of you, is that you're looking at this whole thing from a side of tribe, you know? And these guys, they are not loyal. They are loyal to just an ideology or control. Like some people are saying, yeah, the control thing is real though, because there's a way that these guys are being controlled, especially when they have something on you. They will always put that in your face. And if you don't play ball, um, they will that thing will be exposed, and that's the end of not just your career, probably your reputation, for life and that of your family. So there's a lot at risk, and you find out that some of these guys will definitely do the bidding of whoever is pulling the strings. So unfortunately, people don't understand this fact, and they think that, oh, it's our people, it's my tribe, it's my that, you know. And that's just the mistake that a lot of us are making. So I think like we should be focused on educating. I know some of them it's going to be difficult, but I think we should be focused on educating the public, because the power that these people have is just still that, no matter how you look at it, is still that public or that tribal religious support that they feel like they still have from a large section of the public in the space where they are in charge of or where they are from. So we need to spend like what we are doing, or what you're doing, Mr. Niger Watch, is definitely one of the things that needs to be done. Coming out every day and putting all this information out there and talking about these things. And we also need more of that. We need people sensitizing, even in our normal daily conversations with people. We need to push this message that don't look at these people as people that represent your tribe or your religion. Look at what they stand for, their ideology. What are they doing? Once it's good, that's when you should support. Forget about all these, division tactics that these people are using. And for the Julius Abure thing, yes, Peter Obi, he comes out, anything he says, he has proven himself to be a man of integrity, character, and discipline. So definitely, whatever he says, we are going to. For someone like me, that's what I'm going to go with as regards to Labour Party and Julius Abure. But the thing I just don't want to do is putting the the cart before the horse and trying to invest my what is it called focus or on Aburi. I know he's not a saint or a hero or anything, but I would rather face the bigger problems that we have. But I'll be very happy to hear from Peter Obi tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Zibidi, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, we all will listen. We will be listening to Mr. Peter Obi tomorrow. Then everybody can know how to go from there. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawash. No other protocol observed. And Mr. CM said one thing one day here. He said, if you want to hide anything from a black man, write it in a book and keep it there. The black man will not go there and read that book. The reason why I'm saying this thing is like this. Many of us have skeletal history about Nigeria. Yes, a lot of us, it is divided. Some of us have some part, while some have some part. But when a man has written the history, embedded it in a book, then you will see the black, they will say, I beg, that one, the one where my papa tell me now I want to take. You see, people are talking about Islamatization. When Nigeria started, there was Islam. Islam came. They were preaching Islam. We say it's tribalism. You see, the reason why I'm angry with our elders, this is it. They it's tribalism. We know it's tribal. We studied it. We understudied it. And we wrote a book. We said it out. Now, some people wrote a book that tribalism is unique. And we can harness it and it can be made beautiful. But some people of our old people of old memory, they still sit on that trajectory. Now they brought another trajectory, which had been existing when Nigeria was created. The North, they started like the North want to. The Fulani want to. Now it is Islamatization. And somebody brought an experiment of Turkey. Now I want to say this. If I'm a professor, if you bring if I tell you that bring a case study of a country that have like Nigeria, give me a case study of any country. You bring Turkey, I will give you 0. Because you cannot bring Turkey and put Nigeria and say you want to compare it. It's 0. Turkey is 1. Turkey is not a multi-ethnic group. Nigeria is a multi-ethnic group made up of more than 3 ethnic groups. And I said one thing here. There's a documentary on India, the sovereignty of India. India is like Nigeria, but population is the only thing different. They were colonized by the British. Nigeria was colonized by the British. We were practicing the same system before, but Nigeria deviated. Their population is more than us, but we can still work on that statistics. India is the majority religion there is Hindu. There's Islam, there's Christianity, everything is there. Did they Hindurize India? Did they Hindurize India? The answer is no. They've harnessed our religion and have harnessed in such a way that everybody believes in the country called India, and India is great now. But we want to buy cheap idea. That is why I asked a question. If you had the idea that they want to Islamatize Nigeria, why didn't you have a foresight that they want to switch up the beavers? So it is very easy for us to say Nigeria want to be Islamatized. Give me the real process and write a book on it. From the day we got independent to the day now. a nation wrote and said an info to Nigeria that Nigeria is on the verge of what? Division. All of you throw it aside. You are thinking about Islamatization. Look at how they debated everybody down now to Islamatization. Forgetting that they are trying to steal your resources because some part of the country is Islam. And somebody tell me that, oh, I've not lived in the north before. They used to do. That is their tradition. Remember, in the East, when you commit a crime, they carry you to the traditional head. They judge you according to that, but we have phased it out. So let us not scatter ourselves and bring in all those Islamatization. Nigeria, part of Nigeria, the West, the South, is more than 100 million. And Turkey is not up to 45 million. Why should you make that comparison? Turkey is not a multi-ethnic group. Why should you make that comparison? How can they change your way of life in the South? How? 100 and something million? That is why I say some of us, we don't look at the word we are using. It might lead to a big uprising that might lead to armed struggle in Nigeria, a tough one that we don't know. We are speaking to the world, and a world nation, America, has given you the pinpoint that this is what is happening. You people might lead to division. The country might be divided, and you are bringing an acid to pour on it, that somebody will come and stigmatize the whole South to force us to have their own way of life and their own way of living. Is it not about domination? Can they dominate the entire South? Did Jonathan rule? Did Obasanjo rule? If they brought Islam to rule, does that mean that it is Islamatization? The coat of arms, there is Islamatization code there. That was the reason why we said we need to have a new constitution to take that out, because that one was sneaked in by the founding members from the north. That one was sneaking, and some of our people from the south concur with it because they don't want war, they don't want division. They concur with it. It was a bargain. Go and ask your elders. They know what came up. Thank you, Mr. Najawat. And Abure is not our Labour Party chairman. So everybody mark that in your mind. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you.
Mr. Najawat.
Sir, you don't talk already. You don't talk already now. You know.
I know now, but you see, I think sometimes maybe a very brief interjection.
Go ahead.
Well, the brother, you see, to be honest, all these things is not just about shouting, to be honest. Because if Black Panther did a very basic, small research, you will find out that the Turkey that he's talking about is also a multi-ethnic society. You will find out that India is talking about is also a Hindu country. If you have over 80% of a country practicing Hindu, and most of their laws and policies or whatever cultural, socio-cultural policies are placed in Hindu fundamentalism, then that makes it a Hindu society. So
can I object you? Turkey is not a multi-ethnic group society. Bring it out. Okay. Bring your fact out. Don't bring it out. Bring it out.
I can't bring it out for you. Listen,
you can't bring it out.
It's not a screaming match. You know, you
can shout all you want.
You can shout all you want, but the fact is the fact. The truth is the truth. You have Google on your
That is not the truth. That is not the truth, because I don't believe in it.
All right.
Can you give me 10 seconds?
And when people are talking about Islamization, wait now, just let me land. The problem, they can't let me land.
When people are
talking about this, calm down, my brother Black Panther. You've been doing a lot of things right.
I'm annoyed with all of you that say
let him finish now. Let him talk.
But you see, the thing about Islamization, like a lot of people have pointed out, and I also said, we are not talking about anybody coming to force their lifestyle on you. We are talking about the administrative and the governing policies of that space will be Islamized or whatever you want to call it. And the examples you use are clearly false. Go and do your research.
My research is right in front of me. Is that Islamatization?
Okay.
Is that the definition?
So you don't know there are talks and there are calls and there are citations. Look at the private chat and see what I posted.
Go open the books for us. We'll see. I beg.
All right, both of you, I think I need to use the power that I have here. If I tell you to stop, you don't stop. I mute you. Then some of you on this platform go and join the satanic people that have left. That Niger Watch mute me or you put me on the backstage. When I say stop, sometimes stop. I cannot repeat it more than 2 million times before people listen. It's not nice. Please give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, just give them my 5 minutes to talk on what they want to talk. I'm kind of busy here.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. 2 minutes for you.
Can I take 10 seconds from it? 10 seconds from it.
Go ahead, Mr. I. Mr. I, go ahead.
Okay, so when Black Panther said it's not possible, what is the state of Kwara State that you know now? Kwara State is, as it is now, is the bigger population is Yoruba, but what they have is Emir. So when we say all of these things, we're not just talking like that.
Thank you, sir.
Kwara today, they cannot do any other thing. Okay.
Thank you, sir. If you let me want to say something here, go and read what happened in Kwara State to understand it. Don't bring the final result to us. Go and read it and you understand it. One thing that we ought to know, when trajectory is being changed in the state of Nigeria, everybody will go along with it. When we are trying to oppose that trajectory, that Islamization, as you are saying, is that they want to Islamatize a section of governance. But if you go to your Oxford dictionary, Islamatization will affect your way of life, changing your way of life, of living.
Okay.
So when people come here to say Islamatization, we need to speak about it in holistic form, not singular form.
Thank you. Mr. Ogasiem, go ahead. 1 minute. Yeah. Only 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. Well, my 1 minute. See, I do not believe that Nigeria has been Islamized. And this is my reason. If you feel you Islamize a space, an area, so to you, but I believe my understanding of Islamization is in people. Are they behaving in an Islamic way? That is my own. I don't believe Nigeria has been Islamized. All they are trying to do is, it is in process, they want to achieve it. But for now, it hasn't. As per Kwara State, is because of the betrayal of Afonja, who betrayed their Alaafin to bring in Alimi. That's a history. It's not because of the fact that anybody is free to be a Muslim. That is what happened in Kwara State. And that is why they installed an emir. Since then, that is where they stopped. It can't happen again in Yoruba land. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. At least you believe.
You know what will happen? Hold on. I give you all 30 minutes to talk about this thing within yourself. 30 minutes. Okay, you can go ahead now. 30 minutes within yourselves. Once it's 30 minutes, I end the show. God bless you all.
Yeah, and for if you say
yes,
but let somebody moderate.
Okay.
Moderate.
Tony is calling me.
Okay.
Let Ogato make Ogato moderate, I beg.
Make Ogato moderate.
Okay. All right. Thank you for giving me this power. I will overthrow some people. All right. Okay, guys. Who wants to go next?
No, I was saying this. If you believe for CM that is saying he doesn't believe Nigeria has been Islamized, at least you would believe that the northern part or a large section of the northern part is Islamized, right?
Yeah, because of Sharia. That is where they are practicing Sharia.
All this because of Sharia. Like I'm talking about the society, the region itself, like in terms of how people live and all
the
that.
Region has been traumatized for decades.
Okay.
That's why I said
Sharia. And Black Panther mentioned something that the Islam has been there from the beginning. Yeah, but it has been there for the beginning. Everybody knows that. But at the same time,
the problem also has been there from the beginning. It's not like there was a time everything was smooth, and which is something that we've been talking about even before the Biafra, the civil war. Yeah, there were a lot of southern people, especially particularly Igbo people in the north, that were facing religious, riots that were being that have been victims of that long ago. This whole problem is not didn't just start today, which is part of the reason why they had the civil war in the first place. So I don't know why we're trying to make it look like it's
Mr.
something
Sibidi,
that
Mr. Sibidi,
that
hold
just
on a
started
minute.
last year.
Okay, let me just say something. You see, when I was talking before, I said everything is gradual. Dr. CM confirmed now that the process is ongoing. It will not happen in one day, but the process is going on. Before, Nigeria was never a member of OIC, but today we are. Before, Kwara State was not having an emir, but now they have it. Before, Ebonyi State
Can
does
I
not have.
can I interject you?
Wait now. You can interject. Let me just even say something.
Wait, let's hear
Let me
him
just
out.
say something. Before, the kind of thing we see in Ebonyi State today is not. It wasn't like that before. Before, we hadn't a Sharia in the north, but now we have it. Before, nobody had come out to say no Southerner has the right to be a minister in Abuja. Today we have it. Before, we have not seen that people will come out and say Muslim ticket. You heard what Erufai said. Say this is just the first stage. So these people are patient. They will do it gradually. You will be taking on unawares. I am not saying that it has happened, but you can
Can I
see it. You
interject?
can see it happening.
Don't forget that
Mr.
Madam
CM,
Rita in the house have not spoken.
Can I say something?
In my own case, why I say they are in the process
Black
is
Panther
because
will come back to you in a minute, please.
is because of the land they are forcing all states in the south in the country to bring, but which people have resisted. For instance, in Edo State, I learned that Niger Watch has to place its resources on the line to refuse that many part of Edo State should be given for Ruga or Fulanization. So that is the process they want to use, but we are resisting it. It's not that I don't think the Yorubas are happy that a lorry is under an emir, but let it stop there. That's what we are saying. They could be trying, but so they have to know that they've met a brick wall. The British came to rule Nigeria. They tried indirect rule in the north. It worked. They tried it in the west with some minimal success. In the east, it failed woefully. So what Black Panther is saying, because of our ethnic diversity, that thing they are thinking, it won't work. For instance, this Ruga is not in the whole south. People are resisting it because that is the only way they want to penetrate. When they get where they are staying, then they can now, maybe in the next 50 years, they will start to claim ownership of the place. So that's why people are refusing it. I know it's in process, but we are also making effort to stop it. But has it been Islamized completely? No. Thank you.
Okay. Black Panther.
No,
Is Black Panther
Okay. Sorry.
Black Panther.
Mr. CM, sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. CM, who made Nigeria, who put Nigeria into IOC?
At IBB, I think.
Thank you. God bless you for that history. And I want to say, I said it earlier on, some of us are not sitting down, maybe because we are busy. Some of the things that has happened in Nigeria, some of us have been in our way for a long time. We are not really fused into the Nigerian system. Now, he said something about IOC. Nigeria has been a member of IOC over 30 years. And the reason Babangida gave for that was for financial gain. I don't know any other thing. Those are the reasons he gave.
And you think, wait, Mr. Brown, you think that is
wait. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead now.
Can you guys even allow someone that has just come in to speak?
This thing I just said now. I brought it up because I know it's going to cause argument.
I'm trying to moderate this. Just leave it with me. I just want him to land his point so that Madam Rita will talk.
He has been landing his point since the beginning.
I just want CBD. Don't me. I know they fight you. Me, I they study. I they learn from people. And they go into my archive and they buy books, they read. If you show me one book here, I go buy. As long as it's knowledge. The thing I'm saying here is that the reason why he gave that was the reason. But we see it as a way of dominating the other region, because Nigeria wasn't a country called as in Nigeria. It was a carve out from different portions, from different nations. So if that is the case, and somebody brought Afonja story, Afonja, I told you now, go and read Afonja's story. It's different from what we are saying now. Nigeria is a multi-ethnic nation. It's a nation inside a nation. And a nation inside a nation, it is absolute difficult in a 250 million group where you have 120 million on one side to tell me that you want to change their way of life, because Islamization is changing your way of life. Go and look at the definition in Oxford.
Okay, Black Panther, thanks for your submission. Okay, Madam Rita, please.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Tom, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis, Mama Diaspora, Irene, and all the gentlemen. I don't know if there's another woman in the panel. Good evening. Mr. Black Panther, I think I just popped in, and I am guessing that is about the Islamization of Nigeria that is the main topic here. And Black Panther, I think I understand your point, but okay, this is my own personal experience. I have worked with some Northerners before. I don't want to name the organization. It's well known in Nigeria, and I'm talking about really high-profile people. And I remember this is like years ago, more than 10 or more than 15 years ago. One of these persons, the person who was a director, he clearly told me, first of all, he was supporting Abacha fully and said Abacha didn't steal nothing. And he told me, I will never forget it. He said, the person is a Fulani person, by the way. He said, there's one thing you guys need to understand, you people in the South. We believe in Usman Danfodio 100%. And we believe in his ideology. And he was saying it sarcastically and laughing. As at that time, I was ignorant, but looking back, I know why he was laughing very sheepishly to me. Like, you don't know nothing. You don't know what's going on, and this is what's going to happen. The Fulanis I don't want to add the Hausa people now. The Fulanis in Nigeria, they were raised. Listen, this person I'm talking about is an elite person. This is how they were raised when they came up from their mother's womb. They believed solely in the ideology of Usman Danfodio. And that is the driving force for them. Whether they are educated, they have money, they are influences inside Nigeria and outside Nigeria, and they will fulfill their ideology. Now, when you talk about Islamization, Mr. Black Panther, yes, Nigeria is a multi-ethnic country. Agreed. But this thought of Islamization is not really putting it in your face. They've been putting it mildly in the past, but presently, I think the internet, social media has kind of, broadened it more, is they would infiltrate a Muslim person, Usman Danfodio ideology, in every strata of the society, infrastructural wise. If you go to the army, if you go to the judiciary, if you go to the Nigerian police force, this is just security agency. This is security agencies, immigration, customs. And gradually, you have these people in the legislative arm. And gradually, because Nigeria is a federation, which is just for the word of saying federation, but we don't practice federalism anyway, my opinion, they go to each state now in the north. In fact, it started by dividing the states, giving the states have more. When Babangida, Abacha, they started dividing Nigeria, splitting states, and you see they have more states, more local governments, more House of Rep members, more senators in the north. You think it's part of the ideology. That is the gradual process. It's not like they're going to stand on a podium and tell everybody, okay, now everybody's going to be a Muslim. No. We underestimate these people. Mr. Black Panther, yes, Nigeria is multi-ethnic. Yes, I agree. But however, in that so-called multi-ethnicism, You have traitors. We have Judas. By the way, this is Judas week. We have Judas that we join into this ideology of Usman Danfodio. An example, a typical example. What's that overfed orangutan? Sorry, that's not an insult. That's just what I see. The one from the South. And they will even have Senator, the one that married Regina Daniels. He said he's a Muslim. There are some Southerners who grew up Christians and they decided to be Muslims. It's not because they suddenly saw, the prophet. No, they didn't see that. They did that for economic reasons. So you have Southerners, multi-ethnic Southerners who have decided to flip the script just for their personal aggrandizement. And by doing so, the smart Islam, let me finish, sir. The smart Islamic scholars, or Islam, let me use the word influencers, will see that, will use these same Southerners to perfect their ideology. That's what's going on in Nigeria. It might take years, but it's very possible. You say over 200 and something million people, you can't just convert them. Yes, you can't just convert them, in the space of 5 years. No, it will take decades. And if you look back, thank God Dr. CM of that history of Afonja, Kwara State, what's going on there? Look at Jos. Okay, there was a time that during the election last year, remember, this man from Adamawa State, I've forgotten, he was a former secretary to the Federation, I've forgotten his name now. I think it was Buhari's first term. He said, why is it that he's a Christian from Adamawa State. I will try and remember his name now. The one that calls the man at Bodilon Bola, he calls him Bola. That's how he describes him. He said, why is it that in every northern university, why do we have the chancellor, the vice chancellor, why are they Fulanis and why are they Muslims? Why? He said, for example, in Sokoto now, University of Sokoto, he said over the years, they have seen that. They understand what's going on. The non-Muslims in the north, they understand what is going on. We may not even understand, we may understand it to a certain level. For me, I may not understand it fully, but if you're a northerner and you've lived in the north for all your life, you've mixed yourself with the elites, the northern elites and the northern Fulani people, you understand where they are going to fall for. So that man, the former SGF of the Federation, saying that on national TV, he understands. He understands. So let us not water it down by saying it's impossible. They're very patient. Trust me. The Usman Danfodio ideology is what they are going to actualize, and they are working on it. Now, the awareness for us to speak it out and tell people is the good part. So that when these things come systematically through the system, through the courts, through the legislation, gradually, Sharia law. I mean, I was in Nigeria, but Sharia law now is something that's accepted. The Hizbah police that you have in the north is accepted. Take it or leave it. What does that tell you? What exactly does that tell you? So it's trickling down to the south, by the way, in case you don't know. Yes, sir.
Rita, Sharia law has been in Nigerian constitution for over more than 60 years.
My dear brother.
I don't know where you are arguing from. Why don't you contest
the governor, listen now, all of us are alive now. The governor of Zamfara State. The governor of Zamfara State, I think his last name is Usman. I can't remember his full name now. I think during Obasanjo's time, he was the one that started it, for crying out loud. They had to discuss it.
The question is why did you not contest it when it was in the constitution?
You said it has been there. You said it has been there for over 60 years. So has it been a smooth ride for 60 years?
Hold on. What you have in the constitution was penal code, not Sharia. Sharia started with the Zamfara man. I was in Sokoto when it started. It started in 1999. That's when it started. So don't be telling us this thing.
Let me ask you a question. Was Sharia not mentioned in your constitution?
See, Mr. Black Panther, I think maybe you should do your research. People are telling you something. You just listen. Just listen.
I am listening.
We are going to we're not arguing to win, as Elvis says.
I want to ask a question. Was Sharia
you just care about winning this argument, and you can't win. That's your opinion.
I'm asking a question.
Mr. NCBD just explained it to you. You are repeating the question again. He answered the question you're about to ask. He already answered it.
See. Let me say one thing here.
Why was it so? Ask yourself this question. Why was it so important that the Zamfara State Assembly had to pass this into law?
Let me say something here.
Go ahead.
To detect what a criminal is doing, anybody on the street cannot detect it. And Sharia law has been there for long. But they just open it because they don't want...
No. Mr. Black Panther, the Sharia law is part of the Islamic rights. We all know that is there. I'm talking about not adding it into in the Nigerian law. It's something that they had to agree in the Zamfara State House of Assembly. Come on now. I don't know if you're in Nigeria or whether you are abroad. It was something that we all saw. They had to agree it in the Zamfara State House of Assembly. The governor, when he was campaigning, he said he was going to bring back Sharia law. And that's one of the indices of why he was even voted into the seat. I was in Nigeria then now. Everybody was there. Even if you live in diaspora, 1999, everybody saw everything. Come on. Sharia is part of the tenets of Islam.
Madam
was there.
Madam Rita.
I say taking communion is part of Catholicism. It's there already.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
Look, Madam Rita, somebody might have his own ideology. I stand on my ideology. And it has not failed me before.
I don't want to argue blindly. The point of what you're saying.
I'm not arguing blindly.
I'm not saying you're arguing. I said I do not want to argue blindly because the bane of this discussion is the debate that you are saying is impossible for them to, Islamize the entire Nigeria.
I stand my ground, yes.
That's fine, but we are trying to tell you
my ground because of the intel I got.
Okay, can you just pause, please? Can you just pause? You are very, very apt in your sense of reasoning, or what you're saying about is impossible. Yes, it's good that we say that, but however, there is also a possibility, because if you look at the history of what's been happening from the northern part of Nigeria to the middle belt, and it's trickling down even to the south, it's happening. Like I said, it's not just an automatic thing. They have to systematically go through, like I just mentioned, the legislature, they go to the security agencies, the state house of assemblies. It's a gradual thing. It's a gradual, and we are seeing it. Come on. People can smell the coffee. It is very possible, but the fact that we're discussing it, we're trying to educate people so that they understand these are the systematic ways in which they try to push in Islam there, and before you know it, it becomes a law. Before you know it, the person in charge is going on under the Usman Danfodio ideology, and there's nothing you can do. So it's either you stay or you leave the country. That's where Nigeria is going. That excuse IBB gave for adding Nigeria to the IOC about money, of course, he's not going to tell you directly. It's not. As at that time, IBB did that. We didn't have social media. We didn't have the awareness we are having now. Because if there was social media during the IBB time, trust me, a lot of things will have leaked out, and there will have possibly been an uproar, and maybe it wouldn't have been added. So now we are in this time, we are alive this time. Thank God we are alive to see this. So that's why we saying that it's not going to happen as it possible. It's like you're just downplaying it, and you're trying to make people not aware of what is really going on. That is the argument I'm having with you. Black Panther, it's possible, but please don't make it seem as if it's not happening or it's not possible. Yes, you're the only one talking since now. I'm not going to talk. Black Panther, you have been talking since.
I want to address you, Madam Rita. See, when you make some statement that I want to push it on Nigeria throat, or I want to divert the attention, Madam Rita, the way you understand Nigeria is not the way I understand Nigeria. If what you are saying is true, then Nigeria will part.
What do you mean what I'm saying is true? What I'm saying is true because it's happening in our face. What are you saying, Mr. Black Panther?
Because
it's fine. I agree. I pray it doesn't happen. But don't say it's not happening because you are making people become empty barrels and they don't want to learn. Make yourself teachable, sir. Please.
I'm not making any people
to be teachable.
Teach people their history too. Teach people their history.
No, you have to allow yourself to be teachable, Mr. Black Panther. Can you just listen, please?
And better yet, maybe when you're using the word "can never be Islamized," maybe you should be talking about your southern particular state or something.
My brother,
because you can't say that. Listen, calm down.
I know you are trying to go that
you
area.
Can't say
you believe in
about the people in Plateau State that I cannot even go to church. There are places in Plateau State where people cannot go to church anymore. There are places people are being killed on a daily basis, and you're here talking about there's nothing like Islamization agenda.
There is
So you
nothing like
probably be
that.
talking to
I
what
believe in it.
speak to what you
Black
know.
Panther, Black
Because
Panther,
the more you say, the more you're
let me
repeating
tell you a
that,
little
the
bit.
more you're disrespecting and disregarding the lives of people in Kaduna, all over the north
Let me
that are
say
being lost
something.
every day.
If you want to address, don't
I
address me directly.
think the
Address
problem
the
is,
people, please.
Okay,
Don't
Black
let us
Panther,
have conflict here.
Black Panther, let me tell you
I think,
something.
my brother, you just care about winning an
Address the
argument
people.
or
Don't address me,
whatever.
please.
I don't think you're speaking to reality.
Don't address me. I am saying it up here. Don't address me, please. Address the
Okay,
people. What you know, bring it out.
Hold on. Let me say
not
something.
address you.
Let me say something.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait.
Mr. Todd,
Mr.
let me
Jude,
say something.
Mr. Jude, wait.
This guy is on something today. You're the only one that know what you're on.
Wait,
It
please.
is you that is on something. It's you
We're
that
not,
are on drugs. If you want to say that to you.
Black
Man, shut
Panther,
the
please,
hell up,
please.
man.
Don't respect yourself.
Please,
Don't talk to me like
guys,
that.
come on.
You're disregarding, you're disrespecting the
Don't talk to me like
lives
that,
of people that are being
Isibi,
lost
don't talk
every
to me
day.
like that.
And you're here screaming. You think it's a screaming match. You think
Don't talk to me
you
like
think
that.
it's about winning
I
an
will be so
argument. You think
respectful
it's a screaming
I
match.
am not winning argument. I
Black
don't give a
Panther
damn
is
about
okay.
argument.
Black
I
Panther
stand
is
on my own
okay
flag.
now. Stop.
Black Panther,
Tell
The
him not to
moderator is
insult
saying
me.
stop.
Tell him not to
No,
insult me.
moderator is saying stop. Listen to the moderator, please.
Okay, please, guys, I beg, please, okay, right. Let's just all calm down. I beg, we all have a common enemy. Let's just all remember that we're all brothers and sisters here. Okay, Mr. Ike, please. Thank you.
Okay. Now, you see, there are things, what I was telling you is there are things that would never had happened before that is happening now. Go to that state, that attack that happened on the 24th, 23rd and 24th in Plateau. Go and check whether those people that were attacked, whether they have gone back to that land. All these people you are seeing in IDP camps everywhere, their village is being occupied by other people as I'm talking to you. Those people that attacked them have taken over their village. They are no more going back there. That's the gradual thing I'm telling you. So what happens here is when they attack those places, those people will run. Government will provide IDP camp for them. And they will stay in that IDP camp. And they will not be able to go back to that place. If they dare want to go, they will go and negotiate with the new occupants of that place to pay tax to allow them to come and farm. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I told you about Sukuk funds. Sukuk. This Sukuk is a loan that Nigeria has been using to build roads. Even along Ore to Bini, they use Sukuk funds to build that thing. And you think somebody will give you his money?
Mr. Ike, Mr. Ike, are you familiar with the Islamic banking?
Yeah, okay, Jaiz Bank that is now, we never had the Jaiz Bank. Jaiz Bank now is now one of the banks in Nigeria. They say it's an interest-free bank.
Is it something no, let's look at the negativity and the positivity.
Now,
do you think it's something bad? Do you think it's something linked to Islam?
Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is nobody will give you money. Nobody will give you money and say there is no interest that doesn't have something that he's going to get out of it. Nobody.
I'm into finance. I understand.
There's nobody. Okay. Tell me, you are into finance. Is there anybody that will get money, even the biggest philanthropist that you can think of, that will give you loan and you say, I don't want interest from that loan, and the person doesn't have anything to achieve from that?
No, it's laughable. Even though technically they will tell you that Islamic banking there's no interest and all that, but technically they built in those things into the very money they've loaned you. But again, that is another debate for another day. It's very, very technical. But all I'm trying to say here is we are all concerned, which is a very good concern, that these people are taking over Nigeria. Now, how about let me play the devil's advocate a bit. Yeah, how about us when we go and convert a Muslim to a Christian? Don't you think they will think that these people are trying to shift us away from the Islamic faith that I was born into? I mean, you think about it that way. Don't
Mr.
you
Tom,
think so? Mm-hmm.
are you done? Sorry, I interrupted. Are you done what you're saying?
Yeah, and again,
okay,
and
Miss
again,
Margarita, go ahead. Margarita, go ahead.
and again,
I
my
speak.
sister,
I will speak after you.
and again, my sister, we live in a that's one thing. Maybe Black Panther was he was a bit he was a bit emotional. He was raising his voice, and that's the critical point. That's what I'm holding to. We live in a multi faceted society. Everybody has a right to either be a Christian or a traditional worshiper or a Muslim and all that. There's nowhere in our constitution that says that you have no right to be a Muslim, you have no right to be a traditional worshiper. So we just need to understand that, and that's the beauty of Europe, of America and all that. There's a freedom to worship, freedom to even sit at home, even if you say your dog now your God, nobody will arrest you.
Let me give you an information. Let me give you an information. Do you know that the man that said they wanted to do their Isheshe festival in Kwara State was locked up? Isheshe is a traditional,
I'm aware of that.
a traditional this thing celebration of the people from that place. But the man was locked up for ever bringing Isheshe. That was why Shiwodesho Ika said he's going to go to court. So I'm telling you that this
can I tell you why he was
gradual.
locked up? Can I comment on that? Yeah, I'm not a Muslim, obviously, as you worked out, and I'm not a traditionalist. It runs contra, because I believe that everybody should live with we should respect each other. If I mean here in the UK, I've been to the West End one day. I didn't know that it was their gay movement and all that. I mean, oh my God, my eyes. So I can't I can't forget that. But listen, I even tell them. So my colleagues that are that inclined, I tell them, I say, listen, I respect you, but I do not subscribe to your way of life, what you believe. So we need to be more tolerant. I mean, maybe tolerance is another thing. And I don't think that it is possible for what happened back then with Afonja will happen now in 2024. Yeah, in the
Sorry, Mr.
21st
Tone.
century. I don't think so. This is my own personal opinion.
Mr. Tone, you know, see, there's one issue that, you know, I sometimes argue with people. Who's like, sometimes when your comments rather is you're trying to compare how religion is practiced in the diaspora than the way religion is practiced in Nigeria. That's where you're missing it, sir. That's where you're missing it. Now you're talking about freedom of expression, freedom of choice of religion. You know, in Nigeria, you and I know that doesn't happen. Do you know that they are placing? I mean, you said you were in the army before, but if I can tell you from my personal experience, there are places in the northern Nigeria, present day. You cannot go as a woman. I cannot dress and go without covering my hair like the way I'm dressing if I was in the south. And you're talking about freedom of expression. Please don't listen. Let's not get it twisted. We cannot compare the way religion is being practiced in diaspora than Nigeria. Now, that's what you were saying. You say you wanted to play the devil's advocate. So that's where I'm coming from now. I'm going by your steps.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not done. I am not done, sir. I'm not done. Okay. If that's fine. No. Now you're talking about. Okay. You made an example like, what if somebody converts to Christianity or another religion? Now, wouldn't we see it like, oh, this person is taking our person? Come on, wake up and smell the coffin, sir. With all due respect, that's not the case of what we are talking about. Because what we are talking about is religion, Usman Danfodio religion. I'm being specific because if you ask any Fulani person right now, if you mention Usman, that is their hero and that is the ideology they are following. So please don't even. It's not about I'm trying to convert you. It doesn't play that story, that description. It doesn't play in with what we are talking about. And I'm sure you're not a greenhorn when it comes to the dynamics of how Nigeria works. You're not a greenhorn. I know that. So please, when you use that as an example, it doesn't work. People are being placed in certain positions.
Madam Rita, thank you. I think Nigeria has come in.
Mr. Who is coordinating?
But I didn't finish what I was saying. You just cut me off.
Who is coordinating, please?
Mr. Tone, Mr. Tone.
Mr. Tony, if you are coordinated, then you call people one after the other. Some people are just waiting at the background.
Please, I do apologize. I
I
do apologize. Okay, please talk, sir. Go on.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, after you, then to Niger, please, because to Niger haven't spoken at all today.
Yeah, well, please, I have to make my submission, and in the process, I don't know how many minutes I have.
Just go on. Speak for 4 minutes, please. Yeah, 4 minutes. I think that's fair. So other people can speak.
And I would just like to quickly understand the angle that Black Panther is coming from before I say anything. And good evening, everybody. Mr. Black Panther, if I need to understand your argument, are you trying to say that the Fulanis, they don't have any agenda to dominate the country, or are you arguing that they cannot do it?
Domination is different from Islamatization.
I don't understand. When
somebody dominate, wait now.
Okay, wait.
When you Islamatize,
let nobody come in. Let nobody
come in, please.
Okay,
when you Islamatize, let me put you on a path so that I can talk. When you Islamatize, you change the way of life of a people. When you dominate, you put authority on them, not changing their way of life.
So which one are you saying? Are you saying that it is not possible? Now, may I just use a very simple example. Now, if a 5-year-old child says he wants to leave 50 bags of cement, everybody will say it's not possible. Are you looking at it? But the child may have that intention to do it. Are you saying that the child doesn't even have the intention at all to do it? Or are you saying that the child cannot do it? These are two different issues. Are you saying that they don't have the plan at all? Or are you saying that they cannot do it because of the diversity in the country?
What I'm saying, I'm not saying they don't have the plan, but I'm saying Nigeria cannot be Islamatized.
No, wait. Black Panther, I think that ends the argument. Once you already agree that they have the plan, then I think that should end the discussion. It should end the back and forth. Because it's coming.
There is a clause somewhere.
No,
they cannot do it.
No, listen, there can't be two answers. They are mutually exclusive. It is either you are saying that they cannot do it because of the diversity of the country. The country is too big for them. We are too diverse. We are wise. They can't do it. Or you are saying that they don't even have that on their agenda. They are mutually exclusive. If you go one way, the other way is closed. So what is your argument?
See, there is an intel on this issue of Nigeria.
It's not intel. What is your argument?
They cannot do it because if they force it, Nigeria is breaking up.
Yeah, so if you say, listen, it's okay. If you say they cannot do it, I will agree completely with you.
Okay, stand on they cannot do it.
Yeah, because we are diverse. But do you agree that there is a deliberate attempt to do it?
See, let me come in here, please. If you
Black Panther, please, do you agree that there is a deliberate attempt to do it? Yes or no?
There is no deliberate attempt to do it.
Please, Black Panther, I think
Black
Panther, listen, it's my turn. Let me speak now. I'm through with the question I'm asking you. I just tried to get that clarification so that I know what I have to say. I think you are trying to win this argument. Now, I read, the new nation called Nigeria should be an estate of our grandfather. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of power. We must use the minorities in the north as willing tools and south as conquered territories and never allow their future. Now, Black Panther, listen very, very carefully. If you think that they don't have that intention to do it, you are completely naive on this issue. And we must really have to be careful to separate.
Please, hold on.
Wait, let me finish. If I finish, you need to be calming down, please. Note your points down. Now, we have to look at these issues clearly. We must separate the Fulanization agenda from the Islamic agenda. They are two completely different things.
Mr. Chris, you've got 1 minute, please.
Oh, but there has been back and forth, and I've not said anything. Well, yeah, that's it to Nigeria. Now, I'll tell you, since 1999, how many Fulani presidents have you had? Can you tell me any administration since 1999 that has not had either a Fulani president or a Fulani deputy president, apart from this Tinubu's administration? And can you tell me every single election where they have not always presented somebody to become the president of the country, somehow, somehow? Can you also tell me that you are not aware that in the northern state, how many northern states do you have? How many of them are governors? Like 12 of them. And are you aware that these people are just about 8 million people in the country compared to the Igbos that are, how many millions are the Igbos? And even as we stand now, do you know this? The 4 pillars of the security architecture in the country that the Fulanis, who is your national security advisor? Who is your minister of defense? What are the other 2 positions? Who are they? Then you want to tell me that you don't know that villages in Nigeria are being completely ransacked and the people sacked, emirs are installed, and the names of the villages are changed. Then lastly, because I have 1 minute, have you read about Constantinople, the city you call Turkey today? Because you are just saying it's not possible, it's not possible. The movie is there, the history is there for everybody to read. Go and look. The movie is there on Netflix. Go and read the history. Constantinople, how it became Turkey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Everything is possible, Black Panther. If your argument is that they will try to, but they cannot do it, I will agree with you. But if this one you are saying they don't even have the intention, it means you are simply arguing to win the argument. Nobody will agree that with you. Please.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your submission. Tunaja, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please, fire.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Tone, and greetings to everybody on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, of course, I think I like the way Chris he kind of spoke about it to an extent. They have the intention, they don't necessarily have the means. But that said, one cannot necessarily look at it from that point of view, because I think I found that Sierra Leone was once mostly Christian and they became more Islamic now. And historically, it's very difficult to find a nation that converts from Islam to Christianity, but the other way around is often happens. So it means there is a kind of momentum of Islamization going on. And if you look at Nigeria, you can also see the same dynamics going on there. It doesn't help that their own culture tends to maintain high birth rates, while the Christian culture tends to reduce birth rate. So those dynamics. So the intention may not necessarily be there, but just by default, they just begin to dominate because of the tendency to have higher birth rates. Like in the case of Nigeria, northern Nigeria has at least almost twice the birth rate of that of the southern part of the country, and that is going to be a problem. I've said this stuff before, that if the South doesn't get their act together, they will be responsible for destabilizing the nation without knowing it. Because if any system is in place that is at equilibrium and one side decides to upend that equilibrium, guess what's going to happen? There's going to be instability, because there has to be equilibrium for systems to be enduring. So if the South that becomes less and less populated, then you're going to see a situation whereby the Islamic people will become more confident and they want to take on the Christians. It doesn't mean that the Christians don't have any intention to also dominate the country. They do also have the intention. But either way, both sides have a serious problem on their hand, because they all have foreign regions that they are fighting for, which is one of the craziest things ever. And more recently, I'm beginning to discover that these religions are very, very dangerous, and they are actually damaging us because they are giving us the impression that there's a reward in an afterlife that we don't know about. Nobody has been there and come back, and forsaking this world, making sacrifices of our own people for other people's religion. And that's why I consider, from the point of view, the Islamic religion highly, highly corrosive. And not because it's not just, it doesn't just take your religion, it also takes your culture from you. And you can also argue that the Christian religion does the same too. Because if you look at all the chieftaincy titles in the north, they are all Islamic ones now. They are no longer the original, like you have the Oba of Bini or the Oni of Ife. You don't see that in the north anymore. They've all become Islamized, and that it could be a problem. Personally, I think we have to either own these religions in the way the Europeans did. Europeans subscribed to Christianity and they owned it. They put the headquarters in Rome. And when England decided that enough is enough, I'm not going to listen to Rome anymore, they put their own church. There's no reason why we can't decide to take the Islamic religion or Christian religion and own it. If you want to practice it, if you really want, if you love it so much, you better own it, because this is soft power that other people are using to control us. And from my point of view, we can do that, but I think the Islamic one is very difficult to do, because they coded it into their religion not to change the language, not to be worshipping facing Mecca. So you can see how strategic it is. It's very, very hard to peel yourself away from it and pull yourself, take control of that religion. And if you cannot do that, you better start thinking about how to divorce yourself from it, because it's a very dangerous stuff. Because if you look at what is going on in Sudan right now, they are killing black people that are Muslims because they are not Arabs. Because there are two layers to these things. And when we talk about the momentum here, you become Muslim, it's not good enough. They also have to Islamize you, Arabize you. That's what's happened. They've already done that to the north. This is one of the reasons why Saudi Arabia doesn't agree with Turkey as much, because Turkey cannot be Arabized, because they know themselves. They were one superpowers of the world. Same thing goes for the Iranians. Iranians were one superpowers of the world, so they know their identity. Their identity is very, very strong. But Egypt couldn't resist that. Egypt became Arabized. Egypt, that was a kingdom that lasted 3,000 years, became Arabized. So it tells you what is going on in the world. And I feel like when we look at this thing, we have to think about the soft power that it has. We either have to be debating and opening our own people's eyes to the fact that this stuff you are practicing, if you don't want to take control of it, it's going to come for you in the end. They are going to come for you. Tomorrow, you might be killed because you are not Arab.
To Niger, sorry. In the end, I want you to submit, to summarize on this. Do you, because we are talking of Nigeria, do you believe that Islamization of Nigeria is possible? Or it's not possible? Or if
it's very possible.
Possible.
It's very possible. If you look at the trends right now, it's trending in their direction. Let's make no mistake about it. You just look at the birth rate alone. And at that one, I can't fault them for it. They are not the ones causing it. They just have a different culture, and the South is not responding to it.
What is the birth rate that you want to paint to us? What is
around 6 to 7.
Well, where are you copying it from?
The data is
what
out there in the Nigerian
No. Don't laugh over it. This is a serious matter. What authority are you picking it from?
Okay, is the census. If you look at the UN census and the birth
rate
of
census.
Can you let me answer the question? The birth rate of Niger Republic is one of the highest. It's about the highest in the world, actually. And as you can see, Niger Republic is bordering the northern states. So they too have a very, very high birth rate. And if you go there, you see young men marrying 2 to 3 wives. What do you think they are doing with them?
Mr. Tunaja, that statistics is wrong. Please,
Tunaja,
please,
can I fight against? You want me to send you a link for it so you can?
It is wrong. You cannot just upon the Republic in northern Nigeria.
Excuse me.
Can I come in? It's my feed.
I have a little bit of knowledge about this. Whenever you quote birth rate, you have to back it up with death rate, because as you're born, maybe you born so much and you die so much. When you say birth rate, yes, you bring people into the world. What is the death rate of that area? Mortality, they call it.
The mortality rate is higher, but even taking that into account,
you balance it up so that
I balanced it out. I've looked at this number and I balanced it out. Even
but
if
I want to ask
remember the southern children also die. You know, if you take the mortality rate into account, they still outnumber. They are outnumbering us every single year.
You people are not getting to Niger very well. To Niger is just supporting Niger Republic.
No, northern Nigeria.
Because it is close to Nigeria. That is what you are saying.
I'm using northern Nigeria. I have the data for northern Nigeria too. You think I'm just saying it flippantly?
No, from my own submission. This is for me. I'm not quoting anybody. the population in the north is not higher than that of the south, and this is my reason. More people die in the north than they die in the south. Apart from the era of terrorism, disease is more higher in the north that by people over there much more than in the south. That's what I'm saying. Life expectancy, to be honest with you, is higher in the south than in the north. This is me speaking. Now, the coming of all this violent terrorism we are having, if we want to be honest with ourselves, since let's say 1999, you count the number that must have been that have died in the north compared to the south. The north is far higher. Yes, the death rate is rising because they marry many wives and they have because the birth rate is high. I can believe that it's higher, but that has been sort of cancelled out by the death rate because mortality. Some children do not get up to the age of 15. We see what is happening. Hunger, even when it is in Nigeria now, is higher up there than there. And the situation in Nigeria, what I've asked people that what it has opened up is this idea that they know to feed the South. Now, even the food for them to feed now is a problem. Remember the professor that came talking about the hunger in the North, although it is in the South too. So what I'm trying to say is that if you follow Nigerian figure, the way they put it, without looking through it critically, you will always believe that the northern population is higher. It is true. I mean, in geography, it is true that there are more life, the chances of more life surviving in a desert area is very, very slim than that life surviving in the coastal area. That is geography. That's why they check it. Look at the way it's balanced. Even North Africa, if you look at it, Algeria to the coast, Mediterranean, there are more people there than the desert bordering something like to Niger
I
Republic.
think
So,
even if you account for all this, let me just add this. Even if you account for all this, like terrorism, how many people did it kill? 100,000, 200,000. Let me grant that. It's nothing compared to the entire population of the north. It's just a blip. The number that died from malaria each year is higher than that alone. In the south, even.
No, what I'm saying is
you know the south has higher malaria rate.
That terrorism.
The stuff you are saying kills them in the north also kills a lot of people in the south.
That terrorism. That's what they call
it.
Can I?
Mexico. That's what they call something.
Let me
talk
about this death rate and birth rate thing, please. This is something. It's the area where I'm very familiar with. Very, very familiar. It's the area where I am very, very familiar with. Now, whether the population of the north is higher than that of the south is very, very debatable. In my view, I know clearly that there were manipulations from the values that came from the north compared to the values in the south. That's for the population figure. But talking about the death rate, the birth rate, and the population growth, as at now, either we like it or not, the rate of population growth in the north is a bit higher than that in the south. The reasons are obvious. Now, how often do you have a 30 years old man from the south having like 5, 6, 7 children, like 2, 3 wives? It's not common. There are a lot of children that are being given birth to in the north. Yes, of course, and they are losing some of these children, not most of these children. So because of that, if you put it in the balance, you can still see that they slightly have a higher population growth than what is currently happening in the south. In short, in the south, the rate of population growth is even decreasing. Averagely in the south, what you are having now is just 3 children per family, 3, 4 children, especially with these new generations of people in the south. And majority, how often do you find a 27 years old in the south starting a family? They are still hustling, they are still trying to find, even if they have all the money, it is really difficult for them to settle down. The same thing goes with the lady. An average 22 by 23 years old in the north, a lady of 23 years old is already almost becoming too old to get married.
And tell me which of the group, the northern women or the southern ones, are more susceptible to feminism and chase your career first and all the rest of it.
Please,
Guess what? They are the ones.
please, that's not part of the topic. Let's
No,
not go there.
don't tell me what to talk about, please.
No,
It's not. It's
I'm
my
not
rule
telling you
to
what to
tell
talk
you.
about because you are
No,
deflecting from what we are
because
arguing.
it's relevant to the
No,
point.
it's irrelevant. Talking about the choices women in the South make about their career.
Let me hold on. Let me say what the reason why it's relevant. Because those things means that those women will put off childbearing. Hence, the other side will keep increasing.
There is no proof to what you are saying. There is a typical Nigerian woman right now would not put off childbearing for a career. So please, that's why I said don't go there. You are twisting the issue to Nigeria. There's no proven data. You can say it's in the UK, yes, but not
Why do you think they're
Nigeria.
having 3 children while the other women are
It
having
is
5
their
to 6?
personal choice. The northern man of your age will have like 4 wives already with at least 15 children. That's the difference. And it's cultural and religious based. You're
It's
just
more
twisting the
recent.
issue.
Before now, it wasn't like that.
Yes,
It's a recent thing.
please, let me round up on this. I have to, because I'm on a national space, I have to make this very clear. Now, the argument I've just put forward is not to support the fact that the North is more populous than the rest of the southern part of the country. The argument is about the population growth, the rate of population growth. The rate is the number of new people coming into the world over a period of time, which is quite different from what the population figure stands at as at now. So, in my view, and statistically,
it's a clear fact. It's not even up for debate. I don't know why we're arguing that point. They have a higher birth rate in the North.
Chris, then balance it with the number of people buying or dying. That's what I mean by data.
Yes, there is.
Yes, we are missing people that die from malaria each year, which is the single highest cause of death in Nigeria.
To Nigeria.
And most of them are in the south.
To Nigeria.
No, to Nigeria, you are wrong. That statistic is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
To Nigeria, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Okay, let me start
if you want to talk about malaria, what about the number of people dying in the north? The number of children dying in the north from malnutrition?
Sorry, Mr. Chris. Sorry. Do you have a data for the highest birth rate in the south, by the way?
Yes, I do. I have data for. See, this is not just about figures. I'm talking about practicality. We are on ground. We are in the headset. We see these things happen live. So it's not what we just read from the papers or whatever. These are figures. These are statistics that we are actually churning out. We are the ones churning out the statistics. So to Nigeria, if you are talking about malaria, the number of children dying from malnutrition from the north is already taken care of by the number of children dying from malaria.
Yeah, but that's why I'm trying to let him know that the balance is there.
To Nigeria, please. Let's not go there, please.
Both sides too.
To Nigeria, please.
Why should I not go there? Why do people keep telling me not to go there? I'm just look at 194,000 deaths from malaria in Nigeria in 2021.
You see something that one thing we always do here. When an authority, when we have somebody that is coming from that field talking, some of us always like this bullying attitude. That is one thing I don't even like. It pisses me off.
When people present evidence,
can you be specific? Nobody bullies anybody here. Be specific when you're making something.
Wait,
somebody. Yes, I'm listening.
Wait, Manarita, look. If a military man in the rank of a lieutenant, we talk about military formation, and one of us here, we now bully by subduing him that what he's saying is wrong. That is disrespectful.
Okay, Black Panther, look at it from this point
specific. That's what I'm saying. If you're referring to Nigeria and what Mr. Chris is saying,
I am saying to Nigeria.
It's a 15 seconds question. If that's a military man is giving, hold on now. Let me just tell you so you can answer the question. If that military man teaches you about formation and you go and read about something another general did and came and quoted it from you, how is that wrong?
Hold on. I am specific. To Nigeria, if we have a military lieutenant here in our midst, which I know we had, and he's talking about a military formation in Nigeria, not in the world, in Nigeria, then you come up with Gogu. Is that that substantiate or bring down his own fact, practical fact that you don't have?
You can bring down his own practical fact.
How?
Maybe from a senior officer that has far more experience.
No,
more
from
legendary
you.
than
No,
him.
don't quote. You cannot quote a senior officer.
See,
Is
see,
it
that's what you don't
are
understand.
you an
That's what you don't
authority to
understand.
bring him down?
When I speak, I don't use my own voice because I'm not the one that carried out the census. I use people that actually are qualified to carry out this census and use their data. That's you can borrow
that
other
person you said are qualified. They are not on ground in Nigeria. That is what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about Nigeria. People in Nigeria that took this in the census themselves.
Hold on, Tunaja. You made you quoted that X number of people have died of malaria. Mr. Chris here says is something he knows that happens on the ground because he is into the medical field. So I'll be more inclined to listen to. I'm not saying you're lying or what you'll get, but I mean the man that is experiencing is practical.
But it's not against what I said. He didn't say that people are not dying from malaria. He actually said that they are balancing out. But CM was saying that
his conclusion is against your fact.
No, how is his conclusion against my fact when he's saying people are
dying?
Okay,
let him finish. Okay, let him finish. Let us hear him.
What is there to finish? I was the one talking. You're telling him let him finish. When I was the one talking, you're saying let him finish. What he said was that
Nadia, because you haven't spoken before, I gave you more than the time allocated. So if you can start concluding so that Mr. Chris can take over and address.
If I'm not mistaken, what I just heard Chris say was that the people are also dying in the south, just as people are dying in the north. I think maybe he went on to say something about more people are dying in the north. Even if you account for all that, and the numbers are not significant enough when you're talking about millions upon millions of people to make a significant difference, when the birth rate is a lot higher than that. And when you look at this is in, I've seen it myself. I've given this notification before. Who is that? Nigeria retired, Jare.
We need to round up in 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Hey, geez. Why do we have to now? Can't you start another stream? This is an interesting conversation that we need to get to the bottom of. Do we? Okay.
I beg. To Nigeria. Now 30 minutes. Now 30 minutes I give una say and 1 hour they can't. So they say my start another one.
Make to Nigeria round up now. I'm gonna go 1 minute.
Okay, fair point. So see, I'll try to keep it very simple. My own experience is that I saw a young man, barely 19 years old, riding an Okada in Abuja. And I was with my fellow Igbo brother. I asked him, oh, please go and ask this Hausa guy, whether he's got a wife. Why is he not going to school? He asked the guy. The guy said he's got a wife. I said, ask him how many wives has he got. He said he's just got one, but he's got 2 children already and he's looking to marry another wife. This is around 19 years old boy. Then I say, go and ask him, why is he having a wife? He said, because they want to be able to have many people in case of war. Then I asked him, what kind of war is he talking about? He said jihad. Then I said, go and ask him, which jihad is he, who is he looking to fight jihad? My Igbo friend said, no, I'm not going to go and ask that kind of question. No. That is my lived experience when I went to Nigeria. So it tells you what is going on, the dynamics. These are young people driving Okada, marrying multiple wives. It tells you the population. Do you see that kind of behavior in the South? So this is the dynamics we are experiencing here. When they tell you that they have a higher birth rate, they actually do, and the death rate doesn't account for it. And hence, Nigeria is facing the dynamics that Muslims are going to be
thank you, Tunaja. If Jonathan is there, if Mr. Jonathan is there, if you want to talk, 2 minutes, please, quickly.
No, please, I need to quickly round up on
2 minutes. Everybody gets
2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, this Nigeria. I need to make a final submission on that just to clear the air because I think he's already quoting me wrongly. Yeah. What I try to say is that when you are looking at what's it called, the death rate, the birth rate and everything, the population, the rate of population growth, looking at malaria, malnutrition, you can see I refrain from speaking on those things because those are very technical things. And at the end of the day, we look at those micro factors that impact on what the population, the rate of population growth will actually become. But eventually, we talk about under 5 mortality. It is still there. Under 5 mortality in the south, it's like 60%, and in the north, it's like 100. And yeah, it's like 60 per 1,000 beds, and in the north, it's like 100 per 1,000 beds. So you can see that's almost like a ratio 2 to 1. That is being very, very conservative. So we can't start looking at malaria, this, that. We use that to compound the final figure. And the final figure is what I just gave to you. So the impact of malaria, malnutrition, every other thing, environmental hazard, awareness, educational impact, all of them, they all have roles to play when it comes to under 5 mortality rates. And if you put all this together, the rates of population growth in the south is still not up to the rate of growth in the north. We all have to agree and understand that. But the point I'm still making is that the population of the north compared to that of the south, I doubt those figures. I doubt those figures. The census figures, they are very, very debatable because we knew how the census was conducted in the north compared to that in the south. And to Nigeria, if I may just say this, the other thing we are saying about which women, because you actually directed that question to me, which part of the country will a woman most likely abandon her career for family, whatever. You see, that's just one of the tools that these guys in the north are using to hold down the women there. And let me tell you, career development, educational awareness, and stuff like that is being practiced in the South is one aspect that will determine infant mortality, neonatal mortality. Those are some of the things that will determine if a child will survive past his or her 5th birthday. And the more a lady is educated, the more likely that her children will survive past the 5th birthday. Because the 5th birthday is a very, very crucial factor in the life of the child and in the rate of population growth. So
Okay,
that
let
is
me
the conclusion, and I'm sure I'm
Okay,
very
let me make my final
let me
submission, please.
let me
Let me
co-
just
let me
make
No,
my
conclude.
final
Tunaja, I beg. Let
Let
this
me
man
Dr.
go.
conclude
CM.
now.
Now, 2
Let me
minutes.
now see CM
Dr.
never
CM,
talk since now.
Dr. CM, I beg. Let me just make my final submission. I'm gonna get up
Jonathan,
now.
sorry. I said now Tunaja won't talk again.
Okay. See, when we're considering the population in the north and the south, please also let us consider the porous border that we have in the north. Sincerely, if you have lived there, you will know that there is no border. People go in, people walk like you walk from Amu Odofi into Agor Palace Way in the north. So when you are thinking about that, know that that porous nature of our border in the north is another factor. People can easily troop in from that place, not necessarily those that are born in the north. So we also have to look at that as a factor. Thank you.
Okay, my own conclusion is this. I remember where we started from was this Islamization. Let me submit. Number one, there has been effort to Islamize Nigeria. I'm not doubting it. But have they succeeded? No. With each passing day, we are becoming aware, and then we are mounting a bulwark against it. For instance, their last straw was to look for land everywhere, telling all the governors, like Tinubu said, the governors should bring land. They are using Islamization to sort of terrorism to intimidate, but it won't work. I so much believe that Nigeria cannot be Islamized. In which case, my local government or my state or my area, we are now becoming as if we are now Kwara State, or maybe we are doing something. We are now a lorry. We have an emir, and then the thing takes place. Or we are now Sokoto, or maybe like Kano. It can't work in our lifetime. That's my submission. Thank you.
Can I make my submission now? Or somebody want to
Yes,
speak?
please. Yes, please. Go
Okay.
on.
My submission is
2
like
minutes,
this.
please.
First, I want to start from here. Mr. CBD, please, if we are having an argument or having a discussion to educate the people, I must not be where you are. We are coming from different dimensions. It's my belief. The man that owns this TV station has always said it clear that he wants one Nigeria person. And everybody come from different dimension. We oppose it, but that does not mean that I am going to stamp my authority on any of the discussion we are having. That is clear. And please don't throw insult on me, because I will not tolerate it, because I don't like throwing insult on people. Even if I do that mistakenly, I apologize to it. Please don't ever throw insult on me. I will not tolerate it. Get me? I'm not one of those. I will never tolerate it. And on the issue of we saying things, I have been here and I've been always following the tradition, what I believe in, and my ideal that I stand on. That is what is propelling me not to believe. And I will stand there and I will stand on it. I will stand on my fact and I will stand there. Now, we discuss a lot of things. Yeah, even when Madarita say tribal bigot, tribal, let us not forget our tribe. The first time I opposed it, but I have to go back and think about it. And I came back and in submission, I said I have heard and I support a fact, because I've looked over everything. I've digested it and I supported it. So don't take me as somebody that I want to win when I'm discussing. I never want to win. I stand on my ideal on that Islamatization, and nothing can change me on it, because what we have been hearing from a reputable a nation, that is my yardstick, and I fall on that. Anything that will cause anything contrary to one on the Nigeria trajectory, it will lead to the breakage of the country. And that is what many of us, most of us, I would say many, don't want. So that is why I say I don't like the way our elders are discussing more on Islamization instead of let us discuss on the Constitution and the electoral law, which we educate people positively. That will break anything anybody have or any intention that they have, that will break it. And we'll have a formidable force. Because this has been done before in a modern India. It has been done there. So thank everybody for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Madam Rita, please.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want to say that we need to continually inform ourselves of the reality of these days. We need to constantly remind and educate and expose the evil plans of the wicked ones that want to use religion to topple Nigeria. The assignment I will leave back for everyone is go and read the history of Lebanon. Of course, some of you know the history of Turkey, and you see how religion was brought into the system, and how it actually phased out the culture and way of life of the people. So I pray this so-called Islamization does not happen. I know it will not happen, but also there's nothing that's impossible. There's nothing that's impossible, but it's our duty to tell the nation, tell the gullible Nigerians, explain to them in simple language. When these people come, these are the ways in which they come gradually. They might not come directly, they might come indirectly, but you should be aware of it so you can protect your culture, protect your land, and protect your family. That's all I have to say. Have a good night.
Thank you. Is Jonathan there? That's why I yield the floor. Okay, I think he's not there.
Is it my turn?
Elvis, if you're there, you can take over now. I think we
I not go make my final submission.
Oh, I thought you made. Okay, go on, sir. Since
it's really nothing different from what the others have said, but I just want to say something completely different. Look, ladies from the South, don't let any person make you feel guilty for prioritizing education, for prioritizing career. You can always have your family. The quality of the children that you have is more important than the number of children that you have. Face your career, face education, embrace these things, and you impact your knowledge in your children, and your children will become better for it. There are countries that there are so many, there are countries that you have just 5 or 2 million people there, and this country are doing very, very well. So don't let any person make you feel guilty for whatever you are doing. Ladies from the South, take education seriously, because if you educate the woman, you have educated the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Anybody
Okay.
wants to?
Yeah, let me this thing. I
Any
think
final thoughts?
yeah, I think I've got 2 minutes now, like everyone else. I think to underestimate the issue of birth rate is a dangerous one, because there's no use building in this world when other people are going to come and inherit all your hard work. No matter how educated you are, you don't have enough people that are replacing you. Guess who is going to inherit everything? The others. And it's just the nature of the world. You can't help it. There's a reason why the nations that emerge as superpowers in the last 40 years or so are highly populated ones. The only reason why Europeans were able to dominate the continent was a high differential in their technological awareness in terms of technology to fight wars. That's why they were able to dominate the world. They had a small population, but they expanded all over the world because of that high differential. But that high differential is gone. And now the ones that are dominating the world are the ones that tend to have higher population. And because some of them, their population is dwindling right now, they are even worried for their power. If they were not, if population didn't matter, why would King Jong-un be crying, begging their women to have children? If you think it didn't matter, are they not educated? They have rockets that go into space and all the rest, have nuclear submarine and all the rest. Yes, he's begging his women to have children. This is a serious matter. If we wait until our leaders start begging our women to have children, then it will be too late for us. Because India right now has a population so high that the continent, the Indian population is the same as the population of the entire Africa. Yet their land mass is 12 times smaller. That should tell you something. The same thing with China. And these people have a lot of people. But when we try to do that, some of us are falling for this Western way of life, telling us that, oh, don't worry, it's okay, don't have it anymore. When they themselves are beginning to see the dangers of what they've done to themselves. This is why they are allowing so many foreigners to come into their country. 141,000 Nigerians went into the UK last year. They projected that by 2030, the population of the country that is going to grow is going to be from foreigners. 90-something% of them is going to be from foreigners. Why do you think they are doing that? Because they understand that this is a dangerous thing for them, just for them to survive. Yes, they are going to maintain high education. They are going to maintain high this income, so they are going to be the upper class in their nation. Obviously, let's not make a mistake. They have not dwindled completely. They are still a large population, but they are going to be less and less. You're going to have more foreigners coming. The point I'm making is that it's important. Numbers matter, especially in democracies when votes happen. The more and more the other side keep getting more numbers. Imagine when they become 60% of the population of the country, then the momentum will be unassailable, except you want to move away from democratic system. You see what I mean? So let's keep an eye on this one, because in the world, it's very, very rare you see a nation turn from Christianity to from Muslim to Christianity, but the other way around happens all the time. And I will break this down to you. All those that are thinking that you're going to fight Northerners because they want to Islamize Nigeria. Breaking news. All our religions, all our major religions are foreign religions. What are you fighting for? You should be fighting to open their eyes, not fighting them to maintain your own Christianity or Western way of life. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, I think all of you have spoken. Think we've just covered every other place. I don't if there's anybody that wants to add any more.
I would like to add something, sir.
Yes, please.
I just want to say that, thank you, Mr. Chris, for the data you were giving us, because when you're talking about number of births, you should also mirror it with the number of deaths as well. And there's one thing we need to also understand, like in the north, there's a whole lot of issues that they deal with. VVF, you can Google it. Google is your friend. VVF, infant mortality, disease, and also pedophilia. So there's a whole lot of things surrounding this so-called reproductive ideology that that's this put out there as if they're having more children. Or listen, if you don't have a healthy child, if you don't have a child that cannot survive up to 5 years old, then we shouldn't even count that as they're having more population. I understand where to Nigeria is going, but somehow it kind of deflected from the topic, and that's why I was arguing with you, like, don't bring the career issue, because in the South, I don't know about any other woman that has said in the South she's gonna drop having kids because of her career. It doesn't happen. I don't know anybody. I don't know where that statistics or ideology came from.
Because I know it happens in the West, but in Nigeria, every woman from the South can also work and also have children. So career is not even part of the issue where people are having, lesser children than those in the North. Because sometimes it's not really about quality, it's about quantity. I'm talking about election period. When you say, because you mentioned something to Nigeria regarding, numbers. Yes, yes, numbers is important. But however, we know very well, this is Nigerian project, that in the North, they count animals, they count foreigners, they count underage children having PVCs to vote. So you cannot just put that as they're having more children, so they have more population. I have lived at some point in the North, and I've seen Adamawa State, for example, they're not really populated, but what does the statistics say? Thank you, Mr. Chris, for telling us that these statistics, we all know how this, what they call it, population count went on in Nigeria. Thank God for the internet of today. Thank God for the internet. If the internet was introduced 20 or 40 years ago in Nigeria, we will not read data. Thank you.
Did you know that Chris concluded that the northern population is growing faster than that of the south?
Listen, it's like you're not still getting it. It's not about the growth of the people. You're talking about numbers in relating to politics. That's where I'm coming from.
No, is that not your conclusion?
And Nigerians, to Nigeria, wait, you've already
What
made
are you
your...
saying?
No, you can say yes or no. There's no need to agree the
sermon
sermon
about what? Conclusion about please complete your sentence, sir.
Is the northern population not growing faster than that of the south?
It can grow faster, but that doesn't mean that in the end, like I said, what's the mortality rate of the northern child? Typically,
by growing faster, is taking into account the
doesn't mean that they might grow up to be the adult age that they can vote. That's my point.
By growing
so
faster,
at the end of the day, the numbers are false. The numbers of adults that are of votable age is false. That's my point.
Please hear me out. When somebody says they are growing faster, they are taking all that into account.
I want to believe that you are very scientific. To Nigeria, please.
Yes.
I want to believe you are very scientific, because in your very beginning, the submission you made, we are talking about a system being in equilibrium. And if anything comes to disrupt that equilibrium, the system will adjust itself to counter the effect of that external factor. That's Le Chatterley's principle. That's what we are talking about. Now listen to Nigeria. Listen, Nigerians. The figures in the north, the population as it stands, nobody can trust those populations. Now, I'll give all of us a simple assignment. Take Niger State, for example. Go and look at the number, the voting population in Niger State. Compare that to the voting population in Imo State. Then look at the number of beavers that were deployed to Niger State. Compare that to the number of beavers that were deployed to Imo State. Where are you supposed to deploy more beavers to? Is it not where you have more population?
I think you are right when you say that, but I think there's another dimension people tend to miss when they talk about Nigeria. First, what is the north? If you want to say Abuja, from Abuja, I believe that the north starts from Abuja to the north. But most people, when they talk about Abuja, it starts from Benue. And if you do that, then you are giving it. Let me finish the point I'm making. Let me finish that extra dimension I'm talking about. If you do that the political north, it starts from Benue to the north. Now you're talking about 2/3 of the landmass of Nigeria. Because now you are comparing 2/3 of the landmass of Nigeria, the population in 2/3 of the landmass, which if the population density was the same, would have by far more population than the south. But because they are almost equal, that tells you there's higher density in the south, which means what you are saying is correct. It still doesn't account for the fact that it still doesn't dispute the point that there is more population in that 2/3 part of the country.
No, to Nigeria, the thing is that I hope, like I always tell you, I like the quality you bring to the discussion, but I hope people can always see through the small screen that you paint. I said north, I said south, then later I zeroed down to Niger State and Imo State. I was taking two practical examples. Look at the number of
indicate where the borderline of the north is.
There's no way you can deploy more beavers to a state that is less populated.
Okay, what north are you referring to when you say north?
Did I not just give an example with Niger State? And
Niger is not just north. What is your bordering? Where is your border?
Okay, take another.
Why are you asking about? Wait, sir. No. Why are you asking about border? Why are you asking about border?
For me, there are two norths.
Two Niger.
There's only one north.
No, there are two norths. There's
only one north,
and there's geographical north and there's political north.
Listen, I only use Niger states. Any person, pick any state from the core north, northeast, you'll be. Look at the population of that state and pick any state again from the south. Look at the population of the state from the south. Then look at the number of materials that were deployed to these states. See, if you are talking about population,
we have to have a
politics,
common ground.
listen,
Where is your north starting from?
listen. If you are talking about a population of election, let me tell you something. Were we not all in Nigeria?
We are going to talk
When
around in
people,
cycles, Chris.
listen,
We are going to talk around in cycles. If you don't know where we are talking from, where is your north starting from?
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Chris, just round that statement up in 30 seconds.
Okay. The statement I want to round up is this. We were all in the country when I'm just talking about the politics of population. We were in the country when we saw that people, where you have wars, instability, people were collecting PVCs in their millions. And the places where you have stability, they couldn't get their PVC. That's the politics we are talking about. We are not blind to this fact. It's just like today. Now they've rigged the election for Tinubu, and you want me to discuss that election based on the statistics that INEC turned out?
You're just avoiding conspiracy theory. There's no evidence to what you are saying.
What no evidence? What
There's
we
no
all
evidence
saw
to what you are
happening?
saying. All the stuff you accuse the north of, they do it in the south too.
Okay.
You just believe in conspiracy theory. You don't even want to tell us where your north is
already
starting from.
Conspiracy.
Tell us where your north is starting from. That way I can understand what you're talking about and know whether to agree with you or disagree.
Please.
And they tell us two Nigerians from the Sahel, and I know they believe me.
I thought you were a scientific kind of person. You should know where the north you are talking about, because Abuja is as the geographical center of Nigeria.
I am perplexed with what I'm just hearing. I'm just perplexed.
You said you don't know Nigeria. You're only 2 years. Now you are telling us about two north. You see your
Abuja was picked in Nigeria for a specific reason. Because it's dead in the center of Nigeria, geographically.
Gentlemen and ladies, gentlemen and ladies, Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris, I think we've had more than enough time from.
I don't know why you are still
Elvis.
arguing.
Elvis has to go, please. Yeah.
Let's just conclude. We have to behave.
Thank you very much, Elvis.
I appreciate you.
Well done.
Good night, good night.
Thank you, Mandarita. Please hold on, please. I appreciate every one of you. Ogatun, thank you so much for
thank you,
that time to moderate for me. That was a big relief. Although I was listening to everybody here. Say our work, it be as they get. As I'm doing that, I'm doing another work here. But I was listening. So it relieved me from talking and calling on people's name. Thank you very much for that. And every one of you that contributed, as you all know, on this platform, we all are learning every day. So Mandarita, I would like you to give us final 2 minutes submission over the governorship candidates in Edo State. Just 2 minutes. 3 of them. Just 2 minutes to talk about 3 of them.
Sorry, was it played previously? Because I just entered new talking about.
No, I didn't play anything at all. We didn't talk about
the 3 candidates.
Yes, about the upcoming governorship.
The upcoming Edo election. Well, the ball is in the court of Edo people. Like I've always expressed, I do not have a candidate yet, because I'm still looking. If you want to ask me about the candidate of the PDP, is not one to be trusted. For me, I do not trust. It looks like, if he quacks like a duck, speaks like a duck, it's a duck. The second one, I don't know where, that one was plucked out from. I have nothing to say about the ruling party. Now, the third candidate, I don't know whether he's coming or going. Tomorrow, he comes like a frenzy, like Andrew Liver Salt. The next thing, everywhere is like ice water. I don't understand, because so far, to me, the 3 of them, they're just on it's like they're shaking. The 3 are shaking. But however, my own calculation is the Edo North votes will be the determining vote of who will become the governor of Edo State. Edo South and Edo Central, the votes are already split, but Edo North votes will be very, very significant in determining who will be the governor. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
All right. Mandarita, you have a voice, and you've built that voice for so long on this platform for the past couple of years. So your submission means a lot to the Edo people, but I would like you to find time to put yourself together to come up with your own candidate, because it's very, very important, because nobody, I'm not sure anyone can afford to sit on the fence on this particular time, because these are states. You know, you just like everybody complaining about Obaseki, not complaining about this and all that. The three of them cannot be bad at the same time. So one must be chosen by you. Everybody, because on this platform, we're going to allow everybody to be entitled to who they want to support. It's not like Peter Obi during the time of 2023 presidential election, when I came here trying to convince everybody that it's only Peter Obi. Many of you now decided, including you, Madarita, you were already supporting somebody else, until I worked so hard to convince you that Peter Obi is the answer. Look at the role that you've played in Peter Obi today. If you know, even the let Percy talk go Peter Obi named in today now. You see, so I give myself credit for that, because I worked so hard to convince someone like you, someone like Mr. Alex, someone like Madam Irene, and many others. So yes, but for Edo State, it's not going to look like that. But I want everybody, you, Black Panther, you know, these are the voices here when it comes to those states, Mr. Alex, Madam Irene, and many others. In the next 1 month, I want you guys to work on yourselves. Think of one of the three candidates and come up and start singing the praises of your own candidate on this platform. I'm going to give the room for everyone to sing and promote their candidate here. I don't have any issue with that, but we can't afford to sit on the fence. Thank you very much.
What if they go and do an abure after they get into office, because you go and make them select somebody?
Niger Watch. Me, I've already chosen my candidate. You don't have.
Oh, you see now, Mr. Chris is even there with us. I forgot. You see, you know, Mr. Chris is another bigger voice that have been with us for years on this platform. So yeah, you are part of the people that I'm calling Oga Chris, and many others that I did not mention your name. As long as you're from Edo State, this is the opportunity for you guys to choose the right candidate, because for me, I don't too get headache for a complaint, and my own complaint is also giving me headache as well. So let us choose wisely.
Niger Wash.
Does she have to choose?
Niger Wash.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me first.
What if she goes and choose somebody?
Listen. You are moderator. One thing you guys should understand, that I've given the platform for you guys to promote your candidate. That alone, normally in other platform, people are charging for it. You can hear Ibata already saying, I need to feed my children, I need to pay house rent, I need to do this, and many other touts in those states are already fighting how they want to eat right now. For me, I'm not part of that, and I've never charged anybody to do stuff like that on my platform. So that alone is enough. So Mona not ask me another question, say who are the support. I beg.
I know ask you question.
I
know ask you question. By next week, I go declare for one candidate here. And I go tell why.
Let me ask a question, Niger Watch. Is it that you want them to choose the candidate they perceive to be the least worst?
No. There's nothing like list. We have three candidates to become. One of them must become a governor. You must choose. That's all. There's nothing like list or purple or yellow.
But Madarita just said just now that she is not comfortable with any of them.
And then she don't.
Then you don't talk on it now.
I said I am not comfortable yet. I said yet. Yes. Yet I am still looking.
In the next 1 month or so, because campaign will start soon, you are still not comfortable. They don't criticize any of them on this platform, most especially when you are from Edo State.
That's my right, my fundamental right to criticize.
Now you fight for right now, Abi.
No. See, did you know why it is important for me to speak? Because whatever I say, based on how I see these candidates, it will be,
Come and bring your candidate. Let us know.
The issues are very clear. We have three candidates. We have Aswe, we have the other one, and we have Akpata. See, we look at these three candidates. I don't know why it is very difficult. I cannot continue a PDP third tenure in Edo State. And APC, by virtue
no campaign yet,
Agbado,
no campaign yet.
It's a no-go area for Agbado.
So you don't start to campaign, no.
No campaign.
The question I have is, I have this question still. What if each of the candidates seem like Agbado and Shetima and Abure? Which one would you choose?
Cannot,
if all of
you
them
cannot
are bad?
assume yet. You cannot assume. Go investigate.
I have answer to your question. The answer to your question is that I don't have right to choose anything for anybody on this. When on Peter Obi's own, I work so hard. God, Chris, there's so much noise on your what you are doing there. You know, in Peter Obi's own, I worked so hard to convince people. So that was a very hectic job. You understand? That's what we are still doing till today. Nobody paid me for this. Nobody, you know, privately or publicly
but
or
Nigeria
anywhere.
Watch is because you saw and the Peter Obi was good for
Yeah.
the role.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
what if
Let
Peter
them
Obi didn't
choose.
exist? You would choose
No.
Showore? Is that it?
But Peter,
I was already supporting Sowore before Mr. Peter Obi moved to PDP.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yes, Sowore came here. I saw him on this platform. He spent 3 hours with us here. That I'm with him. My platform and everything's with him.
Nigeria Watch.
It was when
Nigeria
Peter
Watch.
Obi decamped. That's when I changed my mind. So, but nevertheless, let's round up.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
No more bad government.
Let everybody wait now before you start singing your political song. Let everybody go and do his own due investigation. Everybody have a right to choose, and everybody have a right not to choose and be on the fence. But when we are singing our own trumpet, don't finish also. Now, what you believe in
No. When the campaign starts, everybody can choose for themselves. That's not a problem. But the people that really have voice that I know on this platform, I've called you all out. I also called Alex out yesterday. You guys are. I don't mind you criticizing, but it will be much better once you've presented your candidate and start criticizing the remaining two. That would be better rather than criticizing 3 of them and you want to stay on the fence. Then whatever that happened in those states, once one of them have emerged as a governor, if you come to this platform and complain, say this person demolish your house, or the other one carry your, or the other one carry your money go dance for strip club, or the other one carry, then I will not remind you.
Blow blow.
The consequence of blow journal.
I will try to blow blow again.
Now, Nigeria Watch.
That watch, oh, is that the one that is teaching us?
Which try to blow blow again?
I don't know. Instead, educate us.
Oga Chris, go to Oxford Dictionary. You know, you go to alphabet B. He did there. You know, did there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's round up right now. We'll continue from where we stop again tomorrow by 6 p.m. I really do appreciate every one of you, your effort that you all are putting in for us to have a better Nigeria in our time. It's something that one person can certainly not do. So let's continue to collectively put ourselves together to speak to our government to do the right thing. They are listening to us every blessed day. They are listening to us. So let's continue to put our efforts into it and do this together. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that called into this show today, thank you very much. God bless you all. Those of you that came to the panel, I appreciate you. In fact, the people that are still right here with us, Ogatun, thank you. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Tunaja, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Give us a Monday, thank you. Oga CBD, Oga CM, and many others that came in that I cannot remember right now. Yeah, those of you that supported the channel, I'd like to quickly appreciate you as well. Adelaja Ogobiyi, thank you very much. Jeko Obedient, Jaja, Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. And then J. Iken, thank you very much. May God bless you all. May pocket never run dry. Then on the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Appreciate you always, always, always. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much for all you do. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. You're right there as well. Madam Origin, we can see you right there on the comment section. God bless you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Appreciate you, my people. Thank you, Madam Ahmed Bright. I can see you right there. Talkback O, I can see you as well. Thank you, Tony. Africa is right there with us. Peg Modi is with us. Mazin Priest, thank you very much. Mazin Priest, you said you schooled in Edo State and all that, so you have right to choose yours. Yes, certainly. We'll be looking forward to hearing from every one of you when it gets to the time of campaign. Everybody have rights to their freedom of choice. So when it gets to that time, yes, you can, come here, tell us who you're supporting, but don't feel so bad when people are lambasting on your candidates. So, because this time, you remember for Peter Obi own, we not give any single room key for anybody to come here to lambast Peter Obi. So he was locked on obedient only. So that you should check him throughout the campaign. Nobody was able to come to this platform to lambast on Obi because I locked the key. But this one, the door will be open, the window will be open, the backyard door will be open, the frontage, the gate, everything will be open. Anybody can do whatever you like. So it's going to be baz, and balablu. May God bless every one of you. And yeah, now we draw the curtain. Take care, my people. Have a good night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Remember that we're going to be streaming live here with Peter Obi. So everybody that is coming in, you can come on time so that we can take all of them together. Listen to what Mr. Peter Obi will be saying. Jot everything down. Then we start discussion from there. So we're also going to do our best to take at least 4, according to what they promised me, about 4 questions from here, that we're going to be passing to Mr. Peter Obi. So let's do this together, my people, tomorrow. And God bless you now. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number 1 media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what?